What's happening? Where am I? I don't exist. Wait, why don't I? Oh! Ooh! Uh-oh. I realized why I don't exist. Hold on. It's okay. Hold on. Hi! Hello! Hi. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome. Hi, hello. Hi, hello, hello. Hi, well, hello. Hi, hello. Hi, hello. Hi. Hi, 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 hello, hi, 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 hello, hi, 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 hello, hi. Welcome. Hi. How's it going? Hi, Wilson. Today, I forgot to turn on music after all of that. Hi. Today, we're playing, Halo. We're playing some Halo 2 with Snoppy, and maybe Halo 3, because we might finish Halo 2, but we'll see. I don't know. But, that's the plan. Without further ado, here's Snoppy. I'm going to just yeet the music. I don't care. Actually, we can play Halo music. We'll play Halo music during the Halo music. It's that Snoppy. There's Snoppy.
That is Snoppy.
That's Snoppy. That's Snoppy right there. It's Snoppy. He's Snoppy. It's Snoppy.
Why do you sound out of breath?
If you want the real
Did you, like,
answer,
run up your fucking stairs. What?
If you want the real answer, COVID.
Oh, okay. No, that's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. Breathing hard. It's not like the hardest, but it hard.
Believe me, I fully understand. I think it's really funny because you really do sound like you just sprinted a mile.
No, it makes sense. I basically did, more or less. I more or less sprinted a whole last mile, by saying hi like 15 times, and that was my workout for today. Honestly, was saying hi.
Yeah,
it's pretty good workout. It's pretty good. Lots of calories. Are we ready to Halo? Are we Halo? Hi.
Not like 100%, but I am.
Okay. I'll just sit here and sip my icy.
Barbiter Bont. Barbiter Bont. Bocklet Bip Bookies.
Barbiter Bunt Boplet Big Bookies. Barbiter. Bear Barby. Bucklet Bit Bookies.
Barbiter. Bear my bucklet bit boogies. Barbiter, please.
Barbiter bees.
Bungry.
Barbiter, I'm barbing.
Barbiter. I'm barbing so barb right now. Barbiter, please.
Barbiter, by Babbin beaten, bin Benny Bays.
Barbiter, please, please give me bill.
Yeah, yeah, no,
that's Barbiter.
Barbiter be turns.
See, I really wanted to do a like Halo monk chant thing, but I'm afraid that would kill you.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm talking about like the fucking with like the whole reverb thing.
Oh.
Yeah, I know how sensitive your Covey ears are.
Oh no, that's fine. That's okay. If it's for a little bit, if it's for like the whole stream, that would be a lot.
But oh no, I'm not doing the whole stream. I just want to open on it.
Tarzan? I don't know if it's Tarzan per se, Brenda. I don't think there are any big naked men in this game. To my knowledge. I mean, there is the one scene where Barbiter is naked. But that's about it. You're giving Tarzan with the monk singing? Oh. Yeah, I tested this morning while laying in bed, and I can hit my soprano notes. So I'm good. Breathing is just hard. but we're good as far as vocals. As long as I keep chugging ices like they're gasoline. And I'm Lightning McQueen from the movie Cars. And Cars
Incredible.
2. And Cars 3. The one with airplanes. I've never seen Cars 2 or 3. Yesterday your voice sounded like you were getting better? Yeah. My voice is like, for the most part, pretty good. It's just my lungs. Tarzan call sound like it hurt? No, Tarzan doesn't hurt.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Wilson. Hi, Warlike Chocolate. Hello, Dorky
like...
Hobbit. Barbiter Bizak.
Barbiter Bizbeh. Barber Izak.
Barbiter
Izak. Barbiter Bizak.
Barbiter Bizak.
Did you get all of the skulls? I don't know if you got all the skulls.
I turned a lot of them on. I might not have gotten every single one.
Oh, okay. I know 8 looks like a good number.
8's like enough. If it's not 8, then fuck. I don't know.
Don't worry. I can fuck. I'm good at that. I'm real fucking. I guess the brutes are naked.
An exchange of hats.
Bonk. Do the brutes have genitalium? Because I know we know the St. Healy don't have genitalia. Do the brutes have?
No, the brutes fuck hardcore.
Oh, okay.
Monthly Amazon money time. Thank you, Whalson, for the prime sub. Hello.
His murderer was within our grasp. If you had not withdrawn our phantoms.
Are you questioning my decision?
No.
No.
I only wish to express my concern that the brutes...
Recommissioning the guard was a radical step. But recent events have made it abundantly clear that the elites can no longer guarantee our safety.
I don't know what their reasoning here is, considering fucking Truth went on a journey by himself.
Well, it's because the only people protecting him were, elites and grunts. And it's literally entirely a political move.
He had a lot of snipers.
The main thing is, like, I mean, like, the thing is that Truth really likes the brutes. And, like, because they're way dumber and way easier to radicalize. Yeah. So he's, like, basically trying to bolster them and kind of phase out the elites. But the issue is that, well, I'm, like, fairly certain that the elites don't like being replaced.
Yeah.
Because they're very up their own ass.
Yeah. Well, they are the best.
Yeah. But basically, I don't know, it's more of like a entirely to sow division, kind of. Which is really silly. Like, Truth is just a dumbass. There's no extra reasoning behind it.
What about Mercy? Why is Mercy going along with this?
wants to shoot us down. We will head straight to the library.
Mercy's also kind of stupid.
I do not wish to keep the hierarchs
Okay.
waiting. The human that killed the Prophet of Regret. Who was it? Who do you think? The demon is here? What? Looking for a little payback? Retrieving the icon is my only concern. Of course.
B-biz bum-ass.
Bombass. Both is got him bombastic.
The demon is here? Oh, why? You want to kiss him on the mouth? Retrieving the icon is my only concern.
Beeman Bizbeer.
Beeman? Bizbeer?
Beeman.
Lower the shield, Arbiter. I'll pick you up when you finish.
Boer Babeel Barbiter. Balbic Boobop. Bin Burbinished.
Okay.
I really don't want to do that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tom. I do not want to do that bit the entire time.
I don't think we should. I think the last time was enough.
Also, you want to know, here's the thing with Halo 2 Anniversary that really irritates me. And it's specifically with Arbiter. If he holds a Covenant Carbine, his left arm is just fucked. Like, look at it. It's like bent in all the worst ways. He looks like he's. It just looks like all fucked up.
No, it's great.
In the original graphics, it looks fine because they don't have anything bending around like that. But his arm is still fucked up in that, but it's not as bad. But this, it just, oh, it's rough. Ooh, he looks fucked up.
No,
So,
he's perfect.
Maybe they didn't need to have that be like a thing. Maybe. Oh, motherfucking fire alarm again. Hi, my mother has made the same thing that set off the
Can you
smoke
turn on the
detector
reverb
before.
for a second?
Yeah. Give me. Okay, now what?
Just let the fire alarm go. Oh, it stopped. I wanted to hear the fire alarm with the reverb. I wanted to experience the fire alarm with reverb. The birds with reverb are fun. Hello, Bubbinin. Did you bring him with us? Oh, you brought him with us. Good. Is he coming? Oh, hey, he came. Good job, buddy.
He did come.
Good job, buddy.
He likes to come.
Wow.
He usually doesn't need any help.
Well, I don't know about that. He seemed like he needed a little bit of help.
Well, yeah, but usually he doesn't. Usually he's pretty good on doing it by himself.
Are you... How do you know this?
I played the game before. Also,
Yep.
these guys explode a lot more aggressively than they used to, from my knowledge.
Well, we do have the explosive thing on. Do you think it's that?
I believe it is that. Oh my god.
I would agree. I would agree that it is that, because that one exploded
They
like
hurt.
a thermonuclear bomb.
Jesus Christ. This is gonna be rough.
No, it's broken.
They're like mini, they're mini nuclear bombs.
They really are. Quite impressively so.
The fucking spawners have a much bigger explosion than you'd imagine.
Yeah, I think it's just because explosions, like all explosions, are increased.
Yeah, but even with that, like, it's like way overdone.
Nah, it's perfect. Barbiter. Barbiter butt bappin'.
Barbiter bunched the ball. you
My
can
bunch ball.
punch the thing to break them if they're not open. I don't think you can shoot them to break them if they're closed, so I just went to punch it, because I thought that would just be fine.
Let me test. Yeah, it was fine. Uh-oh!
See, the time that I did it just killed me immediately.
I see. Maybe you're just susceptible
Okay, so
to
you want
explosions.
Big Mac.
Boob on Big Back.
Big Mac.
Big Back.
6-piece bacon nugget.
Big.
Or a
Big,
large
big
boat.
nugget.
6-piece
boat.
bacon nugget. And 3 chocolate bit bookies.
I forgot the jackals were on our side. I might have blasted one.
Oh.
He ran towards me.
They're so friendly.
He ran towards me in a way, and I decided he doesn't deserve to live.
In a way.
In a way.
I mean, everything that they do is in a way. I don't...
Yeah, but it was in
the
such
issue
a way that I jumped off. I commit. Bye.
Did you jump off in a way?
Yeah. I jumped off in a way.
Oh my... What are these checkpoints? These suck ass.
Bye, Murray. Bye, Murray Barber.
Bits bouquet. I think Bits bouquet is my favorite one to come out of that entire thing because it just sounds so silly. Bits bouquet. Bits bouquet. Oh yeah, you can use a grenade to blow them up too. I forgot about that. Oh.
Hey, you can use a grenade to blow you up too.
Yeah. Well, that works. See, look at that. Grenades are the most useful equipment that we've got right now. Except for the part where it will kill us. Well, I guess no, they're really good at killing us, so they're very effective even still.
Yeah. Ipso facto.
Oh my god, wait, do you want to see a very silly thing that happens?
Sure.
You can stay in this when it closes. Sort of. I forget if you have to get off of it first, or if it just does it after a certain amount of time. Might have to get off of it. Why not weak? It lied to me. I used to, it might be a different one. I don't, bitch. Oh, this is a, never mind, it's this one. Okay, no, that one just fucked.
Oh.
That one's like a checkpoint one. It doesn't have like a, you can't bring it back down. I'll show you on a real one that works.
Okay.
You know that thing? That thing when it works, you know? Like if it doesn't work, then it's not gonna work. But if it works, then it'll work just fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Where am I? Uh-oh.
Just a little bit forward.
Recognize that there are many sentinels in this area.
The Sentinel Blast, like when they blow up, is either really minuscule and tiny, or it's like the most aggressive explosion that I've ever seen in this game.
Yeah. They really don't have an in-between. We survived.
Alright, now if we just wait up here for this to come back up... Oh. Never mind.
Wing.
It's so Jover for you. You might have to just keep walking forward.
No. Bits okay.
Bits okay. You could grenade jump. That might work.
Yeah.
You definitely need to be back up here. Okay.
The grunts explode.
That they do. It's bouquet. Oh. Well, you did it, sorta. Alright, just give it a second. It'll come back up on its own. You just jump into it, and then you just become part of the level. It's crazy.
I'm ready.
Potentially, we need to be further away from it. It did it when you grenade jumped, which I thought was silly. Ah, damn it. Oh.
I got shoved out.
Oh, made it too far, too far. Well, we got this.
Oh.
Child me spent decades doing this. It's very important to me.
Don't worry, I'm coming back in. Uh-oh. It left.
Damn it. I'm not getting the timing on this one down.
Don't worry, I got this one.
I might just be too far away. No, we've got it now.
Yeah.
It has no choice.
This'll get her.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It's bouquet. There you go.
I made it.
That actually worked surprisingly well.
Why'd that grunt just die on his way down? Oh.
Did they? There's no way they patched this.
Are you on the old graphics? Maybe it's on the only on the old graphics.
I'm on the old graphics. I'm wondering, well, because it pushed me out, like, with force.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
But there ain't no way. There ain't no way they patched it. This is my
Oh,
favorite
oh.
thing ever. I'm in it. It killed me. But I did it!
Nice.
It wasn't that worth it.
Not really.
Please ignore my childlike whimsy at a thing that doesn't work anymore.
That's okay.
It's okay.
Ow! That's okay. I should use a gun that I like.
Maybe. You don't gotta. Oh, by the way, don't get shot by this thing.
I won't.
This thing is scary.
I'm too much of a gamer to get shot by it.
There we go.
I did so good. I didn't even know I was there.
Child you would be proud. Child me would not be proud. Child me would be sad that they've removed the one silly whimsical nature.
The one thing that I loved.
The one thing that I ever enjoyed about Halo, when you could sit in the pillar and not get out, because you would just be stuck in there.
Can't believe they would take that out.
Yep. Thank you.
I did it. Oh, whoa!
By Bibbit.
By Bibbit. By Bibbit Barber Bear. By Bibbit Barber Bear. Barbu bound?
Why can't we move this? It should be physics object.
It's not a physics object. Because the game hates physics. Oh my god.
I hate physics.
I'm a physics object.
Is that why I hate you?
Yes.
My tummy growling. Thank God I have food.
My tummy not growling.
I have Borge Bicken.
Bicey. Bicey. Bicey bit bold.
Bro, the shield just went down. You know what that means.
Bum my bod. Mobile been bound. Bubbo. Ah! Ah!
Oh God.
I've been bought. Barber bacon damage. Uh-oh.
Booze back to Bamo.
Barber brought bow. Bow boo. Back
The
back
boar
to
on the
bad
keyboard.
Oh. Boar.
Me just
Bam bim visible.
Beezus.
Jesus.
Beezus buys. Beezus buys.
Wood bup. Wood bup. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Don't bit build.
Barber bup beer. Barber.
Don't buy.
Barber bound
What?
boo boom.
Bubba buck.
Barber bup beer
Bow
bow.
beer.
Barber buy. Barber burst.
Oh.
Barber bub bot. I jumped on top of the thing while it was exploding, and it sent me there.
Ah.
Eh. Actually, more so, I stuck it with a sticky grenade as it was exploding, and the sticky grenade blew me up there. It was
That
not a
explains
good
a lot.
position, but it was a position.
It's so hard to eat and stream at the same time. How do those streamers do it?
They just react content. So it was pretty easy. They just sit there and watch videos.
Would it be like the same thing if I just watched you play Halo?
Yeah, basically. Ow, I was smacked.
Did you die?
Yeah, they assassinated
Okay.
me.
This checkpoint is gonna be fucking brutal.
They assassinated me with a gun, but with a handgun, a gun hand. Their hand was a gun, and their gun was a handgun. Gun hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yup.
This is good ass food. Very yum yum. So glad that everybody's probably hearing me fucking munch and crunch.
No, it's like ASMR.
Hey, I got
Yeah.
launched. I got
Oh.
launched.
Uh-oh. Wait, you dropped
Bye.
grenades when I hit you. Hit me.
Okay.
Did I drop a grenade?
No. Hit me again.
You don't... Why didn't you drop a grenade?
Hang
I
on.
swore you dropped a grenade when flying.
Hang on. Come here. Come here. I thought it might have been back smacks.
Oh.
It is not.
Oh,
I got him.
Nice.
Good lord. Nope, that's a glass floor. Shit's so clean you could eat off of it.
Your shits are clean?
Yes.
Oh.
So clean, in fact, you could eat off of it, as was previously stated.
Oh.
Oh, hey, it's our escape route. It's open.
Escape? Well.
Big
What do
old
you mean
door.
escape? Oh.
There's a
escape?
big old door.
I'm fighting this fight.
Big old door.
I'm fighting this fight till the end.
No, Racoon, they infinitely spawn in. You gotta get out of there.
I'm fighting this fight.
Well, if you die and we go back and check when, I'm gonna be upset. Okay. You were dead the whole time when I said that, weren't you?
Our path to the library is clear. Pick him up on the ledge ahead.
You did drop a grenade.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Maybe I need to break your shields.
Maybe. Yeah, you dropped a grenade.
Oh. Well, you dropped two.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hang on, I got this.
Oh, I found the problem. It drops out of your inventory. It drops your grenades. It's not an infinite spawn. It drops your. It drops your grenade.
I'm noticing the issue.
Yeah. I thought there was a glitch in the Matrix, but it turns out just nah.
Now let me check. Let me test this.
Yep. Yeah.
How many did you have?
I had 4, now I have 2, because I picked up 1 from this brute. Now I have 1. Now I have 0. Now I have 0. Now
You're still dropping them.
Huh. So I guess that's the infinite. Still have 0. I have 0.
No, it's an infinite dropper. I don't know why it wasn't working then before.
Weird. Maybe I was just immediately picking up the ones I was dropping.
Our path to the library is
Maybe.
clear. Pick him up on the ledge
Where did friend go? Did friend immediately die? My friend immediately died.
Maybe.
Friend
Oh, they're dead,
immediately
yeah.
died. Okay. That makes sense.
Orange chicken was very yummy. Get a 10-star
Ow.
rating out of. Oh.
I'll blown up. Baba own up.
A bink by bink be bead. Bore grenades. Barbiter bonds bore grenades.
Poor grenades.
Grenade. Grenade. Bore grenade. Yummy.
Bummy grenade.
Pie! I got pied.
You got pied?
Thank you for the pie. Thank you for the pie, trash. I love pie. Pie is my
love pie?
favorite. Thank you for the pie.
Do you love pie? I've still never have had pie.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm just not a like pastry guy.
Barbitter Bont Bicken Bucket.
Bun bit bean bacon bucket. Bow. Bay bop me. Bay bop me bud. Bay bop me bun.
Oh, we can just leave. Oh, I think we just have to kill the big thing at the top to get the door open.
I'm bumming. I'm bumming, Bobby. Bye. No. I've been injured.
You just cloak and run through the building. There's nothing really. The fact that we have to fight everything in here. You know, there's nothing for you in there.
I've been smacked.
This is a terrible checkpoint.
Yeah, it's the
Barbiter
worst.
Bond Bapple by. Barbiter Bond some Bond Bum Bapple by.
Barbiter bunt boo bye. Barbiter be pressed.
I'm glad that the lip tracking can allow me to do that. That's so stupid.
Doing good there, bud. Having a good time.
I'm having a pretty good time, yeah.
I fell. I fell with my legs.
I'm going to lose my fucking shit. Get me the fuck out of here. Please.
But
I
don't
can
you
make
love this
it.
music? Don't you love the music that's happening, Snopsy? It's music time, Snoopy. It's music time.
I love the music.
It's music time.
I hate the music, but don't tell Racoon.
Ba-ba-ba music.
Ba-ba-ba-boozic.
Ba-ba-ba music. Bama. Boozic.
Racoon.
Bonosaur.
Oh shit, never mind. So what if I put on mouse acceleration, but then turn the max acceleration up as much as possible?
That's an option.
Yeah.
You don't.
I've died. Oh no. This is...
Yeah, what's up? It doesn't even look like you're spinning. It just looks like you're moving around, like you're stuttering around.
I'm gonna be honest, Racoon, it doesn't feel like I'm spinning here either. It just looks like I'm experiencing the world at like in one of those spinny dioramas. It's spinning the opposite way of where I'm looking, which is really weird.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh, I got this. New
Get him,
challenge run.
Schnapsy. Get him. Get him, Schnapsy.
Anyway, this is why people always turn off mouse acceleration in their setting. I gotta turn this off. Please. Please. Okay, got it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ow.
Are you okay?
There were a lot. Hey, look at the.
Oh!
Check.
No fucking way. We got a checkpoint here, finally.
Oh, fuck.
Was that a.
No.
Do you think that was a pity checkpoint?
I don't know if it was pity from what I experience whenever I walk outside.
Don't walk outside.
I walked outside.
Hey, I walked outside.
How'd you like your experience outside?
Very bad. Very poor. What are you doing over there?
I'm going on an adventure. What are you doing?
Did you get to the next portion?
Yeah. I'm speedrunning.
I didn't leave yet.
What?
Thank you.
Welcome to my realm.
Your realm is terrifying. What's this fog?
Pussy.
Get her off me!
Nope.
Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire!
Hey, these Marines are getting killed.
Oh! I've also
Some
been
scary
killed.
stuff.
I was killed.
Oh. Barbiter?
Barbiter Bide. Barbiter isn't Bobay.
But Bappin' Barbiter.
Barbiter Buzz Bot. Babav Bun. Bun Burt.
Bubbo.
Bubbo Biz Bite.
Barboob okay.
We'll hold out as long as we can. Get her off
Barbiter
me!
Acquired Bun.
Fire! Suppressive fire!
Bubbo.
Bubbo. Those Marines are dead. What? Yeah. You've entered the realm.
Oh, I get it now. What did I get one tapped by? What the fuck was that?
That's the question that in lies. Wouldn't you like to know, lover boy?
Your realm contains many secrets, and I wish to decode them all.
We'll hold out as long as we can.
Yeah, it kinda sucks.
Get her off me! Suppressive fire! Suppressive fire!
Okay, I'm learning. SMG, not a good weapon for this.
Uh-huh.
The SMG kinda sucks ass.
That's a shotgun.
No, they keep getting shotguns.
They got shotguns.
We're in Fuckville. Population us.
I don't know if I like Fuckville. It's not my first place I would like to live. Not my second either. Probably not even my third. In fact, it might be one of my last places I would like to live.
Yeah, no, I don't like Fuckville.
Proceed to the objective. We'll hold out as long as we can.
Fuckville only contains death and destruction.
Suppressive fire!
There is no
Suppressive
love in
fire!
Fuckville. No love
Those
to
who
be
visit
had.
Fuckville are doomed to repeat it.
Ow. 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 Alright,
Lived
I
with
think they
shotgun
hired...
a long time.
I think they hired Splinter Cell to be the Flood. I think that's the only thing that could have happened. They hired, in between our last time playing, they hired Splinter Cell. And damn, are they good. Splinter Cell, like the video game.
I think they might have hired Rainbow Six. You know, Tom Clancy.
Tom Blancy.
They just got the man, the myth, the legend in there.
Bomb Blancy himself.
Back from
They
the
returned
grave.
him. Yeah, they returned him from the grave. Just for this one time. He's back.
You know,
for
Arbiter
one mission.
is actually the person that killed Tom Clancy.
That makes sense. See, I think what's happening is illegal.
What the fuck?
Because I'm pretty sure I was killed by a dead man.
Well, all of them are dead, technically.
Yeah, see, that's why I thought. But then he shot me with a shotgun while on the floor. Hi.
Their shotgun's pretty nuts.
Yeah. I remember their shotgun being nuts. I don't remember it being this nuts.
It's bad.
It's bad. Real bad.
This is bad. Real bad.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. What the fuck?
They seem to be able to throw grenades now. Don't know where they got that ability, but they're able to throw a real zinger.
Oh.
God fucking damn it! Why are there vibrators now?
This is bad. Real bad. What are you doing? Why are you fucking with them?
They got angry at me. They started shooting me with the laser, so I started shooting them with a gun, and the laser wins.
Dude, just walk past them. They can't hurt you.
I can't just ignore this kind of aggression. Not on my birthday.
What's your birthday?
Close.
Okay.
My birthday's a day of the year.
Oh, there's
It's
only
a day of the year
365
today.
of those. You ever think about how if you meet somebody, there's a 1 in 365 chance that you share the same birthday?
Yeah, it's actually pretty high. I shared a birthday with my high school science teacher.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like something like that, like, it feels like it would be so much rarer to have, like, the same birthday as somebody that you just, like, freshly meet, but it's really not.
Yeah, it's not. Do you know Lily Pichu and Michael Reeves have the same birthday?
I did not know that.
Yep. I don't know if that's exactly couple goals. I guess it makes things easier.
Yeah, kinda. There used to be a way... You used to just be able to walk up to these and then activate them by holding X. I don't know if that was a back in the day thing.
Back in my day, you used
I'm
to
like
be
fairly
able
certain that that
to-
used to be like a original Halo 2 thing.
You
when I
used
had
to
shoot
be.
'em.
That's a bomb.
For real, for real.
He's got a bomb. Something. This guy's got
You know-
bombs.
Are you running at him?
Maybe.
What is he going to do to you? Uh-oh.
Nothing. He missed me. See, I've got this part memorized. Oh no, he's got a shotgun. He has a gun, Stompsy. Oh.
Don't worry about that. I got
wasn't-
bombed.
See, if you don't remember, last time we played this, I got lost for like a total of 10 minutes while we were playing this part. So now I've memorized this entire area with my brain. With my brain cells. I died.
No, I'm seeing that memorization come to play.
Well, I mean, that doesn't mean I don't die, but it means I know where to go.
Sure.
It means I know where I'm going, like in Navigate, like in Lewis and Clark and Saskatchewan.
I think her name is Saskatchewan.
Like Saskatchewan, the Canadian province. I know where I'm going. And I'm good at it. I'm good at knowing. I'm good at knowing where I'm
unlike
going.
Saskatchewan and the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, I don't know.
Oh my god, he's got a shotgun and he's not dead. Oh my god, he died. He did a flip and he died. Is he actually dead? Okay, he's actually dead.
I couldn't get in, but I'm in now.
Uh-oh. Oh! Hi.
I got killed by a box.
Oh, don't worry. I got killed.
Oh, fun. We're back here.
Don't worry. I've got this. I've got it memorized. You just watch my back, and I'll ass my ass.
If you felt a slight tickle in your ass, that was not me shooting you in the butt. Just don't worry about it. I got shotgunned.
Okay. Did you die though? Oh, you died.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's like throwing your face into a brick wall at 90 miles an hour, except the brick wall's a shotgun. That hurt.
Oh.
Nah, these guys are fucking stupid. Can't
Yeah,
see someone who's invisible.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Where'd you go?
He decided I no longer deserve to be on the platform. Yeah, evicted me.
We got the speed run.
We got the speed run strats. See, we go over here, we bypass this big guy.
We're doing big boy skip. This is big boy skip right here.
I mistimed my active camo, but that's okay. I'll have it reset for the next guy. Don't worry, I won't die here. Watch this. Watch this. Watch.
You ever wonder how strong Arbiter is?
No.
Arbiter can carry rocket launcher with one hand.
Wow. That's pretty strong.
Hello. Catfish? Like Ugly the Arctic Fox? Okay. That's so mean. Why would you say that?
What did I die for? Oh.
Oh, did you
Wait.
get boxed?
I don't know what I died from. I don't think there was a box.
Yeah, there was a box.
Oh. I died from
Also,
a box.
hi Moxie. I didn't see your thing earlier. Hello.
I'm visible.
You know, if we walk really slowly, we might not even need to be invisible. They might just not see us.
Yeah. I think we have enough passive camouflage that it should be fine.
Passive camouflage. That's a good one.
What do you think regular camouflage is called?
Just camouflage.
Nah, it's passive now. Gotta be descript. Ow. Where was I shot from?
That's why we have... That was me.
Oh.
Oh. Hey, I'm up on top now.
Hey, I died.
Why?
They killed me. See, I thought you were behind me, and one of them slapped my ass, and I thought it was you for a second, which I thought was weird, but I was accepting of it. But then they killed me with a gun.
Yeah, no, I wasn't smacking your ass. I shot you in like the left cheek, but then
they Abraham Lincoln'd me,
right
and it was kind of rude.
Yeah, remember, Racoon, I always, if I'm hitting you in the, if you're hitting the left cheek, that's me. If it's right cheek, it's somebody else.
Oh.
That's the distinction that you need to make.
Oh, I see. I'm
So
going to stand outside.
You have to be careful in here. This is IKEA warehouse.
Yeah, no, I'm standing
so
outside.
A lot of boxes just free floating here. They're not held
down.
Not up to code.
I'm just standing way in the back.
Okay. There were two of them hiding around the corner. I shot one, and then the second one fucking jump scared me. Oh my good lord!
That's honestly what's happening.
These guys are fucking aggressive, dude.
Yeah, I think it's because they know they can beat our asses.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're like Black Friday shoppers.
I do find it impressive that the, like, flood forms of Marines are stronger than Marines by a vast, like, portion. Where did you go?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
I mean, like, the Flood in general are pretty strong in this game. I think this is, like, the strongest that the Flood are in the series. Because, like, Halo 3, they're super fucking weak, but they're just more numerous. But, like, in Halo 2, they're proper threats. Especially the fucking elites, because they have shields. Or some of them have shields, all of them.
Okay, he did backflip and died.
Negative, ma'am. They are not coming. Cover that doorway.
Negative, ma'am. They are not Bovenant. They are the blood.
Bovenant bought beer.
Bo Bovenant. It's blood.
My blood bucking by bass.
The Forerunners are like cute.
Oh no. Okay, that's fine. The Forerunners were Swedish all along.
There's no way.
It was the Swedes.
I would have known. They would have written it down somewhere.
We should have known all along. They were the Swedes. Back for their revenge.
If they were Swedish, I'd be able to tell. Like,
are you like
I would
Swedish
know.
or something?
No. Just saying, like, I would be able to tell. Like, I know.
Like, got the ability to detect Swede, or
Yeah. My Swadar.
oh.
My super.
I'd like to be able to go down this hole. Oh, I went down the hole. I did it. Don't worry, Stompsy, I'm coming.
I don't think you want to be down the hole.
Don't worry, Stompson, I'm coming down the hole.
No, it sucks down here. You don't want to.
No, don't worry, Stompsy, I'm coming down the hole. Hi, Stompsy, don't worry, I came down the hole.
I made this a safer place.
Hi, Stompsy, don't worry, I'm coming down the hole.
Less safe. Racoon, less safe.
Don't worry, I'm coming down the hole. Don't worry, Stompsy, I'm coming down the hole.
Okay. Just when
Coming
you're down
down
the hole,
the
let me know.
I will be down the hole.
Let me know when you get down.
I'm coming down the hole. Don't worry.
When you get to the bottom of the hole, just shoot me a.
coming down the hole.
Just let me know when you get down the hole.
I'm coming down the hole.
Yeah, just let me know when you're here from the hole. Thank you.
Oh wait, hold on.
Great
Stompsy,
news
don't
down the
worry.
hole. We gotta go
I'm
down
coming
the
down the
hole.
hole. Hold on. Coming down the hole. Down another hole. I gotta go
Just,
down.
Just let me know when you're down the hole.
Okay, we'll do.
Okay, I really need to know when you're down. I don't really need to know before you're down
Coming
the hole.
down the
I just need
hole.
to know when you are down the hole.
Coming down the hole.
Hi.
Coming down the hole.
Oh. I'm down. Thank you, Racoon.
Coming down the hole. This
You're
is a
not all the way
longer
down
hole
the
than
hole
I.
yet.
This is a longer hole than I expected. I thought that I would send that message and I would be down the hole, but it was a long hole. Oh my God!
Oh,
This
I
is
got
the
it.
part with the guy. Ow.
Should we just talk in the Steam DMs the entire rest of the stream and never say any more words?
Oh my God! It's an elite. I shot him with a gun.
Don't be careful. They're our friends.
I got killed. They didn't protect me. They're not friends. Oh, I'm coming down the hole.
Okay. I'm also going down the hole. I'm almost down the hole actually. Jesus fucking Christ. There's a rocket flood.
Uh-oh.
There's a rocket flood at the bottom. Shut the fuck up.
Where's this so-called rocket flood? Oh, that guy died. Oh, that guy is dead. I don't know if he was a friend, but he's dead.
I think that might have been a friend.
You know, he had a sword. So I would also expect him to be a friend.
I think I just straight up fucking killed a friend.
Speed from.
I mean, his body's gone, so there's no way to double check. So if it was,
You right. Bye. I was a friend and you just killed me.
Yeah, no, we gotta going down the hole. We'll get to the bottom in no time. Where's the Arbiter slathered in canola oil, butt booty naked bouncing mod? On my other computer.
It's on my other hard drive.
Where's the rocket flood?
He's dead.
Where'd they spawn him? So is it canola oil?
It can be various types of oil, but I think canola oil is kind of preferred. It's or coconut. Coconut is also preferable. Like when you use peanut oil on your skin, it gets like real greasy. Not a lot of
see,
moisturization.
coconut oil is the one I'm familiar with. I feel
I exploded.
like I feel like I haven't heard a lot about canola oil.
Canola oil is available. Oh no, I'm in a bad position.
I'm glad that every time I shoot one of these guys, they just spin around. Hey, that guy's got a rocket launcher.
Uh-oh.
I got him.
Forerunners be praised, the Arbiter!
Catch me,
Arbiter oiled
the
and
Barbiter.
caked up. It's in awesome Halo Sangheili pictures on YouTube.
Didn't
Yeah,
the, like,
if you
elites
skip
hate
to
us
49
a
seconds
little bit ago?
on awesome Halo Sangheili pictures on YouTube, you get Arbiter caked and oiled up.
Arbiter,
Didn't the elites like hate
Only
the
if you're
Arbiter
18 though.
when we became the Arbiter? Or
What?
they never hate us? Didn't the elites hate us at one point, like at the
No.
start of this? Oh,
The shipmaster hates us, but like everybody else, like the Arbiter is like a revered figure. It's a punishment, but like they're treated with respect, typically. Shipmaster just doesn't like you.
why does Shipmaster not like us? How? Did we like fuck Shipmaster's wife? No, we can't fuck. That's right. What did we do?
I think it's because Shipmaster knows us as like the guy that fucked, like that lost Halo, and he's just mad at us for that.
Oh, he was like, I could have done it better.
Yeah.
Bitbaster.
what are you doing here?
I.
Flood is upon us. We must hold this camp until reinforcements.
Barbiter. Barbiter been bimbered.
Arbiter butt butt.
Barbiter butt. Barbiter buying.
Remember when I said earlier that we should not do that often? No, we're just
Yeah.
doing the bit the same amount.
No. We're doing it less than last time.
Oh,
We
less than
only
last time,
do
yeah,
it
for
when
sure.
it's funny now, which is a lot of the time.
It is a lot of the time, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an effective bit. I can't smack any of these men. I don't know where they're going. But okay.
I mean, as long as you tried your best.
I was trying to smack the little guys very hard, and they would not die. I know the flood to use now.
The shotgun's really working on them.
Yeah, it's kind of like the best. Other than like,
I feel like their version of it is much longer range. Like they have about like, there's like a Olympic swimming pool size range on it. We have like a kiddie pool.
I think it's because they always aim center, and like for us, we probably aren't always.
I
aiming
aim pretty center.
I miss a lot. I'm very
Well, that's
bad
a you
at gun.
I mean, granted, your connection to my lobby should be a bit better now, right? Like it's not like fucked
It's
up
not
that bad.
stuttering.
I mean, it's still like
it's just input lag now. It's not input lag and stutter, which is what it was.
Yeah. So I think it's safe to say that we put the internet to rest.
Yeah. Such a big
now I get
jump
to be mad at
looking
you
from
for sending me a
Snipey's stream to
terrible
yours
modem.
and seeing how pretty the remaster looks. Yeah, I know, right?
What do you mean? Come
Remaster's
on.
pretty. Sorry.
Yeah, but like I
Sorry,
like
I'm
playing
the prettier
OG
girl.
games.
Sorry, I'm Flip's hair, the prettier girl.
There's like some elements of the remaster that are really nice. Sometimes it like messes with the lighting in a way that I don't really like. Like in this outside area is like kind of okay. It's like overly sharp and bright though.
I think it's just because
And,
it
like,
has like a lot more dynamic like textures. It's not just
Kinda.
like singular textures.
Yeah, but I like the purples and green mixture of the colors here on the OG. On the new one, it's just kind of green. I miss the purple.
I miss purple.
Purple.
See, I just never switch, so I don't, and I have no like relative memory of the old one, so I don't miss it.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that genuinely irritates me, which is why it's actually the only reason that I have it turned off all the time when I'm playing as the Arbiter, is because when Arbiter holds the carbine, his arm is fucked, and it irritates me to no end. With the only thing I see.
I can just switch in between them every second. Here you go, Whalson. Is this good? Oh my, that's a rocket launcher. I jumped on him. Didn't know that was a rocket launcher. Didn't know he had that. Didn't know he had that.
Bless
Is
you.
this good for you?
The OG graphics are nice. I love looking at an old game, but it's nice seeing Halo with higher fidelity. Well, I like seeing Halo in its pristine form of not having Arbiter's arm be fucked up when he holds his main weapon.
Heart of this infestation, retrieve the icon, and burn any flood that stand in our way.
I will say,
The parasite is not to be trifled. I hope you know what you're doing.
the lighting in the newer graphics is like a lot more. I want to say like it's just generally brighter, but spotlights look really good in it. Like if you have like Master Chief's like helmet light and you like shine on somebody, it looks like the most realistic light you've ever seen. But like here, it's just overly bright. I don't think it helps that the anniversary graphics have like terrible ambient occlusion. So like it's like very dotty. It's just filled with dots. It looks weird. So I have it turned off, which probably isn't helping. Just everything's like lifted off the ground. But I don't know. In my mind, like some of the OG stuff just kind of feels better.
Onward to the sacred icon.
Uh-oh. Oh, we got it.
Onward to the sacred icon.
Uh-oh.
That went well.
Yeah. I'm really good at what I... Oh! There we go. Perfect.
In general, though, the newer graphics are very pretty. I would give them a solid 8 out of 10.
I'm just gonna not stand near that door. I'm just gonna go over here. I got two
I don't know what it is
short-range weapons.
with this, like with the Halo remasters in general.
Okay.
They make the flood environments like they remove all of like the fog.
Was I run over by a
Like-
friendly there? I was run over by a friendly. They ran me over.
Don't even worry about it.
They ran me over with the fucking Spectre.
But like really quick, if I flip through the old graphics and the new graphics, look at how much like snow is here. There's a ton of fucking snow. It's like it's foggy. There's like it's a little hard to see. We've got snow. I mean, it's like still very clear. But like you can see off the distance, like it's very snowy. I changed this one. It just kind of looks weird. It's like less dense. It also looks like it's like coming down in weird waves. I don't know. It's a different vibe, for sure. You shoot me?
No, I was the guy in the Spectre.
I am ready.
I don't know if we're moving. I don't know if we're getting through this, Chief.
I got it. I will say, yeah, and like in spotlights, this game looks fucking awesome. So
I'm
stuff
on
like
my
this is
second
pretty good.
IC.
Arbiter's armor also has like a huge improvement. Do you see like the skull on his shoulder pad? It's pretty cool.
They made him way less thick. They removed like a lot of that ass.
What do you mean? Oh
In
yeah,
the
that
new
kind of
version.
did. He's got some meaty fucking thighs in the
Yeah.
old graphics. They just gave him a thinner waist. They gave
Yeah.
him a more grippable waist in the new
Yeah.
one, and they moved his ass down. What's funny is the elites have way tighter asses, or way more visible and pronounced asses in the new graphics.
Yeah. Where are we going?
Tank, apparently.
Okay.
Oh. I got punched out of the fucking vehicle. Uh-oh. Get out, get out.
No, we're
Can't
great.
get out. I forgot. Okay. When we get grabbed, pretty bad.
Oh, I jumped.
Yeah, so if I fly underneath one of these things, they just fucking force suck us up and we die.
Uh-oh.
Because they crush our vehicle.
That's kind of sucky.
Do you want a tank?
I can take a tank. Take a tank. That bad guy.
Thank you for not killing me when you very easily could have right there.
You're welcome. I tried really hard not to. I don't know if that was a friendly or not, but they're dead. Hi.
Bye. The one thing that the remaster it has that's way nicer, I don't know why the original has the music so quiet, but the remaster has the music like at a normal fucking level.
This one, the remaster sounds like Risk of Rain 2 music. Or I guess
yeah.
Risk of Rain 2 music sounds like, I forget when Risk of Rain 2 came out. Probably after this.
Probably after, yeah. We're going. No,
Is that
Oh.
Benemy?
that's a
Better.
bad knee.
I'm gonna boot the Bemini. Firing. Bottom.
So hi, Estrius. I have a lot of thoughts about the Halo 2 anniversary as far as visual goes.
I never think about visual.
Better ambient shadows. Because if I turn them on,
What? Oh, what? Excuse me? Who the fuck did that? Oh. No, that's what I thought. Okay. That pelican is holding a tank, and the tank shot me.
And they're also like tiny dots. I think you can only see them when he's far away. Zooming in makes it not visible, which makes it really annoying to look at. Like right there. Oh, that's kind of still there. It's like it's real annoying. I don't know if you guys can even see it on stream. Really irritating. It's just like a super overblown and overdone ambient occlusion. It doesn't look good. Yeah, it's way more obvious on my screen to myself, but it's super grainy.
By building. Uh oh.
And it just looks like everything has like an outline. It's really annoying. I've been killed.
How did you get killed, Bobby?
I got bought. Oh.
Yeah. The pelican tank can just snipe me if I shoot at it early enough. It just decides that I no longer deserve to live.
You keep shooting it.
Because it's funny. It's funny to shoot it. It's funny to me that it just takes a fucking sniper shot at me.
Whalson, look at this. This is another Racoon, don't move. This is another very glaring issue with different art direction choices because they forgot to put something there for the guy to sit on.
No, it's fine.
It's just little stuff like that that adds up. It really gets me. It really grinds my gears.
Can I get this guy? Can I get this guy?
Also, like I don't know if it's the frame pacing feels weird, but like it feels way smoother to play it on the old graphics. There's like fluidity of motion.
I hate how the music just stops at this part.
Yeah.
I don't know why they just like cut the music and it's just like nothing.
I don't know either.
Zombie? I don't know if that's gonna work.
I need you to kill that man.
I'm moving to. I've killed him. They're behind.
Why is it spawning a whole bunch behind? Well, you killed me.
Yeah, I noticed. I noticed when I shot you.
The difference in the songs is insane.
I just wish they didn't stop the new versions. Like, I don't know why they just cut it in the middle of guitar riffing. They're just like, nah, you're done. And it's just quiet. It's not like it's getting interrupted by anything. It's just like, nope. Like the guitar player just broke his hand.
I really don't know why they have the fucking music so low in the OG. You can't make it louder either without increasing the fucking every other sound.
I think I killed our friend. Oh no, he's not dead. Okay, now he's dead.
Did you kill him?
He ran in front of a moving tank, so...
Well...
That was his fault, though. I take no blame. I'm sure you understand.
I don't.
He's hurting
bye-bye,
me.
Racoon.
I'm being hurt. Never mind, I got him. I utilized the ability of the tank to have the projectile in its fucking nozzle. I did it. I won. I think. Did we win?
See, like with us being in like a snowstorm, like this is like really bad laser type stuff. I like that you can't really see like the planet or the ring that right through the clouds when you swap, but it's like the clearest skybox you've ever seen in your life. It's just like some of this stuff. It's like totally. I'm full hater. I'm not full hater, but it's like some of the stuff is like it probably shouldn't bother me, but it kind of do.
Do not squander their talents. Are these all enemy wraiths? I forget.
They are. So let me go get one real fast.
You can go get that guy. I promise you won't get shot by this one.
You promised.
Well, there was one. Oh.
Why didn't you shoot the guy?
I was shooting at him. I was shooting at him real good, I hope you understand. I was using my gun, I was shooting him. I need to not go forward here. Snopsy, I need to not... Snopsy, this is a bad position, I hope you know that. Snopsy, this is not a proper tactical position for various reasons. I hope you know that.
I think that worked well.
What's up?
Ow.
Well, yeah, I got a shot on him. Early shot off on him. Stumpy, you're hurting me. You're hurting me
I got this.
with hurting.
See, look, you're fine. Getting hurt builds character.
It doesn't. I'm on fire. I'm on fire and dying. I'm fire and dying.
You're not that on fire.
I'm firing and dying.
You're like ignited, but not ablaze, you know?
I'm on fire and dying.
It spawned another one immediately.
I see that. There's going to spawn flood behind you.
Yep.
Just okay, ready. Okay, they aren't sending anymore.
Okay.
Hey, a checkpoint. It's okay. Alright, I'm going to shoot a faraway man. He's going to get railed with gun.
I'm going to get the very close man.
I'm going to shoot at the
I would
guy.
love for it to not blow up.
I shot at that guy. I shot that guy with the gun.
Am I nuts with it? Aw, damn it. I almost just freeballed that one so easily. There we go.
My friend has died. It was finally his turn. How did the Flood get so many wraiths?
Because we brought a lot of wraiths.
And what are they using the wraiths as? I've died. Just FYI, I got blasted.
You know, Racoon, you can see the wraith blasts coming. I feel like you really had a lot of time to react there.
I don't have eyes.
Not to victim blame here or anything.
I don't have
like,
eyes.
Like, they're pretty well
I
told.
don't have eyes. Alright, I'm going to kill the sentries. Because the wraiths don't turn around until I start shooting at them. So I helped you. And now I'll help myself.
Got him. No! I can't move that fast.
My friend has died. Bits ball over. Wraith.
It's Boj.
He got blasted. His entire ass blasted. Did you blow up?
They had a rocket flood.
Oh, I see. I'm just going to shoot right here this entire time. Never mind, I'm going to reposition for that one.
We got this. We're fine.
Yeah. Your Wraith looks healthy.
Sure does. Speaking of being healthy, I totally didn't die there.
Yeah. No, I restarted the checkpoint. Because I wanted to.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. I couldn't play fucking duck shooter.
It's okay.
I wanted to duck shoot, and I was bad.
Why are you shooting at me?
Does it come out that hole?
Well, yeah, but you almost got me there.
Well, I shot past you.
It would have been real embarrassing if you had shot
I
me
have
there.
control over my turret.
I don't... You probably have about as much control over their turret as you do your bowels. I don't
I have
trust
erectile dysfunction.
That's not your bowels.
It's my balls.
That's your jowls. I don't think that's your jowls.
balls, bowels. What's the
Hey, there's a tank down here.
Hey, I'm a tank. Hey, I'm dead.
How'd you die?
It spawned a sentinel and then 4 more and then a big one.
Racoon, you are literally in a tank.
Yeah. The little sentinels are hard to hit when they're right above you as a tank. And the big guy hurt because he comes up out of nowhere. They snuck attack me.
Did you die again?
No, I got him. It wasn't a snuck attack because I knew they were coming.
That's good.
I knew with my brain of hearts that they were coming.
I got him.
Don't worry, I got.
Who decided to make the flood in Halo 1 so scary? Bungie, I think.
Bungie.
Their missions in that game that scare me to this day. When I was a kid playing through CE for the first time, and I got to 343 Guilty Spark, watching that cutscene scarred me for like 7 years. Like I could not play through Halo 1 ever, and I didn't finish it till after I was already done with like Halo Reach.
Samesies. Except I finished it before I was done with Halo Reach. Because I was a bit of a gamer. I think by the time I played like Halo 3, I was like 5.
I mean, Halo 2 and 3's flood just didn't scare me.
Actually, I still beat Halo whenever I was like a child. But I think that's because mostly it was like my only game. Because it was on PC. And it was like that, and like, Stronghold, and, Star Wars, Star Wars Battlefield?
Oh.
Battlefront?
Battlefront.
Was it Battlefront? No, Battlefront is the, like, FPS, right? Or
No.
TPS. This is third-person shooter, right?
Yeah, what are you thinking of? Republic Commando? Because that's the first-person shooter.
No, there's an RTS, and it's like very similarly named. I forget what it's called. I think it's Star Wars Battlegrounds, the complete saga or something. But yeah, it's very similar. I was smacked. Yeah, so I had like that. I had a bunch of like RTSs basically, and then I had Halo. And Halo was my only FPS because my parents compared it to Doom. And they were like, we played Doom as child. Halo is new Doom.
Okay.
These two Elite Flood hurt. They hurt my bones. They irk me.
You know, the remastered graphics have a lot of red. It's like brown in the old ones, and they're just like, boop. Red and orange.
Yeah. It's very on fire. Compared to...
It's very on fire.
Decrepit. Got him.
I wish I know the technology was not there during the time of Halo 2. But I wish the energy sword lit up the area on the ground. Because that was always like one of my favorite parts of Halo 3, is that the energy sword like lit up the ground.
Ow.
Halo Reach does it too, but like not that much. Or not as much. I think it's still like a decent amount.
Oh, a terminal. I love terminal stops. It's terminal time. I got it.
Problem.
Yeah, what's the problem?
I died.
Did you not look at the terminal?
I did not.
So there's your problem. Should have looked at the terminal. I missed.
Doesn't seem like you're doing too hot.
Oh, I'm doing great. Ow. Oh, shot.
Still doing hot?
Yeah, I'm hot. I'm always hot.
Okay. energy rifle, my plasma rifle.
Here, you can have it back.
What? Why did it launch like that?
I don't know. I just kind of chucked it.
I think you threw it and hit it at the same time.
Maybe that is how I threw it. Was meleeing.
Oh my good lord.
Uh-oh.
Plasma rifle sucks on fucking everything. Except
doesn't have a shield,
sentinels.
Yeah.
Criminal. Uh-oh. Did that, like, fuck with you?
No.
Oh.
It just sends you to cutscene.
Ignore
I think
that.
it just like has you sit there, so you like you can die. Yeah.
I don't think they can kill us when we're in here.
Maybe. Maybe it's a cheat code. Hey, apparently I need to activate the
No,
tunnel.
we can definitely die. We can die.
Oh, okay.
We can definitely
That's good
die.
enough. That's good enough. Did you die?
I sure died.
Uh-oh.
What's funny is that escape doesn't get you out of it. And neither does clicking. You have to press space.
I just press every button under the sun.
Whoa. What the fuck? I felt like my mouse inverted for a second. Oh yeah, I forgot the one thing that the for the old graphics, a new graphic. Well, like the one thing that the new graphics can't do. What's really annoying is that when you go active camo,
Ow.
Transparent effects just disappear. So if you go up to like a smokestack or something, and you use active camo, you don't see the smoke anymore. I don't know why it's like that, but it is.
I see.
It's pretty nasty. Again, probably only something I care about.
Pretty much. I think so.
It's just weird, like, why have that issue?
I have the multiplayer issue. Because it's silly. Because hee hee ha ha. Oh, there are multiple players down here.
Did you die? Oh no, you're fine.
No, I'm good. I'm great. I'm good. I can definitely get up out of this hole. Never mind, I'm just gonna live in this hole from now on. This is my hole now. I claimed it. It's mine.
I think it's pretty if you don't think about it too much. I mean, it's definitely pretty, don't get me wrong. It just has some weird rough edges.
Are they all dead?
The hope would be that somewhere somebody's like modded it to be fixed. But I don't know if that's like a thing that people have done.
Hello, Sayu. Oh. Baffle. Oh, that's a guy. That's a guy we have to kill. That's what we call a problem.
Damn.
Got him. I do not think I'm hitting him.
Hi, Gaby.
God,
Oh, I like
Gaby.
That's me. I'm Snip Snops. I'm also here
There's a
with
guy with a sword coming up behind you.
Little late on that one. Well, that looked cool. What should I do with this?
Got this guy. I got the. I threw it over him.
That's probably like
this guy.
Just some noise.
Uh-oh. Well, up. Bye, Snumpsy. It's my time. I've gone. I've left.
Where the beam at? Where my beam at? What? Oh, hang on. Maybe this is maybe it's tied with post-processing for some reason. I'll get the beam. I can feel it.
The beam?
Beam.
What beam?
Okay. No, this Sentinel beam just doesn't have the beam.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that. That's natural.
Where's the beam?
I ate it.
Beam gone.
I got shock. I got fucking blasted.
Beam gone.
Beam
Racoon.
gone.
Beam gone.
Beam was bowling. Be bowled by beam.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh my god.
Oh god. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Shit. Oh, I can
I
get
feel like
him.
we could just wait. I feel like we just wait over here. We just wait
No,
for
I
him to
can
come
get
out.
him. No, I'm gonna get him.
Okay.
Getting him.
Where'd you? Oh, you're way up there.
Bye.
Did you die?
Yeah.
Incredible.
I went too high.
Also, hi Gaby. How are you?
I flew too close to the sun, Snopsy.
No, here. I got this.
I flew directly where the sun should be.
Yeah, me too.
Ow. I was shot.
You know, I never thought about broking. I never thought about breaking out of this map. Hang on. Uh-oh.
What?
Hi.
I like this spot.
No, we've got this.
This is a nice spot. I'm gonna sip my icy. Because they can't kill me.
I'm out of gone. Too high. I went too high.
No, I'm sure you're fine. Never mind.
I'm just like Ibarus.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Give me like two shakes of a lamb's tail. I've been too high again. I feel like I just need to move further out. Because trying to jump from there kind of sucks. What we do from here, it's much better. Because you could hit the wall over this way. Where'd you go? Oh.
Hi.
No, see, you have to do what I do. You just gotta follow me.
See, the problem was I also got hit by your grenade.
See, because I got pretty crazy strats.
Uh-huh.
Looking for speedrun strats or just goofing? Oh, we're goofing, but we're
Yeah,
also
fuck
this is
speedruns.
strats too. This is definitely speedrun strats. Like
It's
you could
speedrun
probably
strats,
do
but for like cool people. I broke.
damn.
I broke.
You
I
almost
broke.
made it.
I broken. I broken. Barbiter broken.
Barbiter rope.
Okay, I can deal with where I am. This is a nice
They're
place.
shooting rockets at me.
Well, yeah, that's what they do. They have those. See, I'm in a nice place. Now I'm gonna eat my chicken fries. Oh, these are
Let's see
soggy.
if I can even get up there. Oh. Oh my god, wait. Okay, that was a much higher bounce than I expected. I'm just all the way at the top now.
Nice.
Racoon.
Mm-hmm.
Bits Racoon.
He didn't die.
No, I'm fine.
No, the flood that I stabbed with the sword didn't die. Where are you? Hey,
I'm on top of the thing.
I have to deal with something. Hi. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Alright, great.
Uh-oh.
I have to deal with another thing. Something, where are you doing? What are you doing?
Bits Racoon.
Bits Why is it broken? Why'd you rake it? Why'd you rake it? I roke it. Stompy, I roken.
No, I got this. Oh.
I roken.
Damn it. I freaked it. I freaked it.
Don't worry, I've got this, Snuffy.
I roken. I roken.
I can see you're roken.
No, we'll get it, you know, together one of these times.
I got it. Watch this. I got mine. My strat's easy.
You coughed really hard at that.
Yeah. I'm dying.
That'll work pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Now, see, we just gotta get up all the way to the top. Just don't launch yourself too fucked up. Okay, so now if we do the right jump here, watch, you can just get all the way up from this side if you just... so I hit a lip, literally the only lip on there. And I hit that really fast. So if we do this, you just get all the way up top. Easy as pie. Hi. Okay, so now all we have to... Thank you for the head pats.
That was a very big leap of faith as I was on new graphics and couldn't see where I was landing.
Hi, Pandora.
Oh no, I don't know if I can make
this
jump.
There are 2 head pats redeems in the past 20 minutes.
I made the jump. Hi.
So I didn't try going all the way to the end of the ship yet. I got here. So that worked pretty well. Fuck, never mind.
So you see what you did there. And I'm going to raise you. Uh-oh. Stomps the eye broken.
Did you go too high?
Stomps the eye broken.
Damn it. Fuck.
Eye broken.
It's like we're Groundhog Daying.
I got rokened. They shot me with a rocket.
They hit me with a rocket.
You know, I'm just gonna go this way. That didn't work as well as I presumed.
That's a lot of head pats. And... bada boom, I'm up. I got it. I'm golden. I've noticed that the frag grenades launch you way further than the plasma grenades do.
I
don't get why. You would have... What?
I went a different way. I found a path.
What kind of path?
Really easy one. It's like...
Well, Racoon, I'm like where we were.
Yeah, no,
like
I see that, but if you look over this edge, that you're like, oh,
I almost fell.
I have a path.
What kind of path?
Well, if you see where I'm, like, this is... I've only used one grenade.
There's no front of the ship. Hey, Raccoon, there's no front of the ship. Hey, Raccoon, there's no front of the ship. I might have jumped over the front.
Oh. You want to see my path?
I would love to see your path.
Come with me. That's also the way to my path.
Come with me, and you'll see.
It's just a nice little guy.
World of your imagination. Damn.
I was shot. They shot me with guns.
No, nobody shot you, Raccoon. It totally wasn't any of them. Nobody shot you.
They shot me with guns. They utilized the guns against me, so I'm saying.
I fucked up.
Uh-oh. I also fucked up, but it's fine. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Man.
There we go.
Never
See,
mind.
you just get like way further.
You shoved me inside of a wall and I died.
Like from my spot, from my little jumping spot, like you can get all the way across.
Yeah,
So,
no,
like,
I gotcha. Yeah, no, I gotcha.
Look, it's just the whole shebang right there.
I arrived.
Hello. Oh, and we got a checkpoint.
Oh, good.
No, that's a good one.
That's a good checkpoint to have.
Man, I wish Halo 2, I know it doesn't, because it's a Halo Reach thing, but you know how in Halo Reach if you pull out an energy sword as an elite, you kind of hunch down a little bit?
Yeah, kind of.
That would have been a cool detail.
Anyways, so my path leads us up here, which is a real neat area that also exists in the new graphics. And then this is where I got when you died, which looks real interesting if you're in new graphics.
Yeah, no, I'm noticing the warping.
Yeah.
What is that about? Oh, it's trying to render some like depth to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What method would cause this?
I don't know. I mean, that's supposed to be smoke, I think, right? Oh, the warping. That's what you meant. I thought you were meaning
yeah,
smoke.
no, I'm talking about the warping.
I think...
Because it's, like, perspectively correct. It just moves up and down.
I think it's probably supposed to be, like... how it looks good from, like, far away. And, like, maybe, like... makes it look like the shit's moving more?
I mean, close up, it kind of just like it's like ice. Like there's like little, it's like ice particles that are frozen, so like it works. I just think maybe it's like the further away you go, it doesn't like update properly.
Mm-hmm.
But it does look like it's just ice over some rocks, and then when you get too far away, it breaks.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh. There's just a huge ass box on the other side of the map.
Hello, Krypton.
No, we can. Do you think we can make this? I feel like we can make this.
That?
All the way over there, yeah. No, we got that. Oh.
I don't think we got that. I mean, like, you can try, but I don't think we got that.
We got this. Oh my god, it's so close.
I think it's a fall damage issue at that point.
Yeah, just like a being in the air too long.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
Damn it.
I've made it to the top of the ship. Goodbye,
Congratulations.
Ah! What? I'm being shot! Ah! They have guns! Ah! Ah!
Racoon.
Racoon. Racoon. I'm out of here.
That's what it sounds like.
Sounds like you're kind of underwater.
Oh, hell yeah. Racoon. Oh.
Now this is speedrunning strats.
Racoon. Racoon. Barbiter can't find his contact lenses. Barbiter bossed.
Barbiter roke biz blasses. Bubbo. Barbiter and Bubble. Barbiter bide.
Barbiter Bon.
Barbiter Bon. Wherever. Bot. Burbotton. Bye.
I mean, that works. Look at you go. Watch this. That didn't work.
Yeah.
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 Is there even a reason that we, like, can we progress from up here?
No. I don't think so. I mean, I guess the, like, next area is, like, over this way. But that's about it.
I'm wondering if there's even, like, a way for us to get down there without dying.
Probably not, no. I'm dying or something? I don't know. What do you mean you're dying or something? How don't you know if you're dying?
Who said that?
Cryptid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, we can just wrap around the side.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's going to fuck.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
No, I'm good.
I feel like
I mean, it's probably, the
needles.
sequencing is probably broken and will not work, but, like...
Barf. You probably got strep throat, it's fine, Cryptid. Or you have COVID. If so, congratulations, welcome to the club.
Wait a second.
This is backwards.
This is backwards.
This is backwards.
We went back to the stuff. This is the tank area.
Don't worry. Barbiter
We're the door. We're the door.
Barbiter bix it. Barbiter bixed it. Barbiter
So where do we go
Boback.
then?
Borward. Bun to bon. My mom just texted me. Dad's throwing up now. Yeah, might be COVID. Might be strep actually.
A lot of people getting COVID.
It is that time of the year.
It's COVID time?
Yeah. Specifically this year, because, like, the year prior, everybody was, like, mostly immune. But this year, everybody's COVID immunity is shit. And so now it's, re-going again.
Wait. No, that was the right way to go. Why was it weird?
Oh! Well, I died. It's not strep. The Neo feeling is my stomach, not my throat. Check if it's in your stomach or your lungs. If it's in your lungs, it's COVID. Because that's what I got. I got a sharp pain
in your lungs. It's COVID.
Not a slight tickle. If it feels like your lungs are compressed. If in your stomach area, stomach flu, then best. I guess. I don't know, I didn't feel like puking with COVID.
Barbituritis.
Barbituritis. Barbiter bees
To be
butts.
fair, like, one of the things with COVID is it has like vastly different symptoms per person.
Yeah, that's also true.
I mean, I know people who still can't taste anything.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What you doing down there, bud? What you doing down there, buckaroo? What you doing?
I've been too best again.
Just remember, Cryptid, if you feel like throwing up, always throw up. Because throwing up is usually like one of the best things to solve medical problems.
Yeah. You just have to make sure that you like stay hydrated, though. That's like the main thing.
Yeah. I don't know, last time I got close to COVID, my
your body
ass was puking
vomits
24/7. I had the worst fever in the world. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not a doctor. I'm a magician. And at that, a very bad
one. Like a pretty important thing. It really likes to vom.
Yeah. It is one of its like best defense mechanisms, like for like a quick recovery. Because like headaches take forever. I died.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I was killed. Gatorade and popsicles? Yeah, my solution is ices. I'm also not throwing up. It's just my throat. Oh no. I fucked
One
up.
of my friends' taste buds are still fucked up by it, yeah. It's like people who can't smell and they can't taste. Have you seen like the thing where it's like people, like a whole bunch of scented candles started getting like 1-star reviews because they were like, I can't fucking smell anything from this shit.
No.
The smell sucks. There's no smell to this.
There's no smell.
Somebody was like, you can date when COVID started by scented candle reviews, and it's funny. 1 star, needed 7 of those. It needs 7 of these to even get the scent. It's not fragrant enough. It's like, oh. When they leave this review? Oh, 2021. Uh-oh.
Whoa. I remember when COVID started in 2020, it was like a wild fucking time. Because like, I was like in college, and it was like spring break, and I remember just everybody going, like my teacher just saying, hey guys, just be careful this spring break, like there's sickness going around, don't get sick, like maybe don't go to like wherever, and then everybody like went and partied for spring break like normal, and then got COVID, and then that was it, it was all over.
Yeah. For me, COVID ended up being like very hands-off. Like all of my classes were canceled for in-person stuff. We just did it at home. And that ended up being like just the rest of my semester. And I didn't go to parties. I barely went outside as it was. So for me, I just evaded COVID. But my sister got it. And they had me and her in the same room when they were testing both of us for COVID because my sister was sick. So they had me sitting in a chair next to her. I'm like, she's going to get me killed.
This is the end for me.
I was like, what are they doing? Like, what is the point of doing this to me?
Yeah, I avoided it for a long time. I think I avoided it until, like, I want to say I didn't have it until 2022. like summer of 2022, I went on like a work trip and got it. But like, yeah, it was the same thing. Like we went on spring break, then never came back, and like I was very okay with this. Yeah, my like, I think I like went back in for like my internship for like one last day, and they're like, yeah, just non-essential. I remember like the order came out, and my like and my like manager for that internship was like, what the fuck's a non-essential personnel? Everybody's essential. And I looked at him, I'm like, it's not essential for me to be here. And he's like, you're right. And I and then he was just like, you can do your job from home. And I'm like, yes I can. And that's how he learned what non-essential was. And so then I just didn't go back to job until I think summer. I went back. And then I remember I got pulled over for speeding within like the first week of going back to my job or some shit. And like when I got pulled over, it was like, it's like in a speed trap zone. So like it's like a highway, and it goes from like 65 to like a 50 or a 45 or some shit. Like for just a couple miles. And so I like got hit by that. And he was like, hey, you know, if I was going, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, sorry, I forgot about, like, the, like, slow down thing. I'm coming back from COVID, which I had been driving for, like, a couple of days. But he was like, oh, okay, and then just let me go. And I was like,
it's like I forgot about the, I wasn't paying attention to the road. I'm sorry, officer. I wanted to hit somebody.
I was trying to kill somebody, wasn't paying attention to the speed, was just looking out for people to kill. And then he let me go. It was great.
Impressive.
Yeah.
It's shocking what they let you get away with, but you specifically as a person, not anybody else.
I've never actually been ticketed. Yeah. But I've only been pulled over once. I've technically been. I haven't been. Technically, I have been like ticketed, but not for speeding. It was for like not following curfew whenever I was 13, because I didn't know there was actually a curfew. I didn't know that curfew was real.
In my old neighborhood, we had like a curfew at 10 p.m. And they got really mad if you like left the neighborhood.
It was like a, I don't know, our local curfew is like 11 or some shit, and I was like, I didn't know that curfew was like actually like a legal thing. And I was just so confused. I think I wasn't even 13. I think I was 12 and said I was 13. Like that was going to help anything. I don't know.
Were you driving?
No, I was just, it was a weird situation. So I, like, just moved to where, I, like I grown up in one state, and then just moved to another state, right? And so I didn't know anybody, but my parents were both from there. So, my, like, family, like, most of my family was from around there, too. So I was staying with my cousin over the weekend. Like, we had literally, during that week, moved from the one state to the other, and then that weekend I was staying with my cousin, because we, like, didn't have a house yet or anything, so, like, I was, like, staying between my grandparents and my cousins and shit. It was just situation. And then I was with my cousin, and my cousin was 1 year older than me, but a lot, like, more outgoing, a lot more social, and also had a lot worse friends. And so he had, like, a friend that had, like, a car, and he was like, hey, let's go out to Walmart and ride around in shopping carts. And I was like, okay. So we did that, and then we were like going to go home. We're actually first invited over to like hang out with this girl, or like these two girls or some shit. But then there was also the opportunity to play like football in the Lowe's parking lot, and we chose that instead of hanging out with girls for some reason. I don't think I chose this, but yeah, they chose that, and then we were playing football in the Lowe's parking lot at like 2 a.m. and then the cop came and he was like, "Hey, you guys can't be here." And then he looked at us and he was like, "Hey, you guys ultra can't be here." And I was like, "Oh." And then we had to call parentals, which was an experience.
Yeah. What happened to you?
I was cube.
Oh.
There are many cubes in this location. Bye.
Bye. I don't think I've ever had anything that severe where it's like, because again, I didn't get out that much.
Yeah.
Like the one time that I've ever been like stopped by police, was when I already had broken down on the side of the road. I broken down on like a public roadway with like 2 lanes. Because my tire basically exploded.
Yeah.
Thank you, Arizona, for having amazing roads that melt your fucking tires. But basically, one of my tires exploded, and I pulled over to the side of the road. So like, I can't go anywhere. And I thought that something had like actually like fucking like was super busted. It was just the tire, but like I had thought, because it was like I was trailing rubber. It basically every time if I went for it all, my car lurched like it was limping. I was like, okay, you probably don't want a car doing that.
Yeah.
But then like a police car came up behind me, and I was like, oh, I'm getting arrested. This is fun. And then the cop walked up. He's like, hey, is everything all right? What happened? I'm like, well, I'm missing one of my wheels. Like it's just gone.
My tire's good.
He's like, oh, okay. He's like, can you like pull it forward off to the side of the road to like not be in the way of traffic? I was like, maybe.
I can.
And so they like led me to a parking lot, and luckily one of the people that stopped to help me was a guy who worked at a tire place. Like he worked at Discount Tire. It was like the Discount Tire right down the road. But he didn't work there anymore. He had just like, he had worked there at some point. I was like, oh, okay.
So he knew what was wrong. He was like, oh, you're missing a tire, and that's what's wrong.
Well, no.
I know this as a tire guy.
And so he had a replacement and knew how to replace the tire. And had all the tools at his disposal to do so. Well, granted, he just used the tools in the back of my car, but like,
I blew up.
Oh, it was really funny because I'm like, what are the fucking odds that just like a super nice dude stops and is helping me fix the problem of tire gone-itis, and it's like just a guy who worked at a Discount Tire.
I mean, yeah.
He also he told me to go in and use his name if I wanted to get like a replacement to like get like a discounted Discount Tire.
Yeah, get a discount on the Discount Tire. I would love if you use his name and they upcharge. They're like, it's no longer discounted. We hate that guy.
That'd be really funny.
I love how this Wraith just kills me when I spawn.
This Wraith is particularly fucked.
Yeah.
The lighting here is also just really dark on both versions, and I can't fucking see shit. Uh-oh.
I got blasted through a wall.
It's okay.
It's okay. No, I got this.
Also, Dino, yes, legal curfews were a thing before COVID, and I think continue to be a thing. Usually, are they based on, like, just area?
Yeah, it's like state or township.
So, like, for my area, you could not be out walking past 11 p.m. You couldn't make noise past 9 p.m. and you couldn't be outside walking at 11 a.m.
Wait, is that any age for you?
I think it was like kids.
Yeah.
Like the 9 p.m. noise thing was for everybody, but like going outside, you had to be like above the age of 17.
Yeah, for me, I don't think there's there might be a city ordinance, I guess, but like, I think it's like there's no noise thing I've ever heard of other than standard noise complaints. I hate this wraith. But yeah, it's like under 16 you can't be out past like 11. Over 16 to 18 you can't be out past like 2 or some shit. I think. I don't know. There's like a little bit of an extension for a few years while you're driving. But it's really stupid. I think curfew's like the dumbest law to have. But I guess it makes sense in the like 70s when people are outside.
Yeah. I mean, for me, like, it never bothered me because I never went out. But I can like literally imagine how irritating it would be for literally anybody.
It's just irritating because you get like fucking like fined for it, right? And it's like I get fined for existing just outside. I think my dad had also gotten like busted for curfew at one point, so like he wasn't mad. He was like,
yeah. It was weird because as far as I knew, there was like I don't think there was a driving curfew, but there's definitely like a walking around thing. I know some places do have like a like people are not allowed to be driving around specific areas at certain times. Like, you can't drive around this neighborhood at 1 in the morning.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. Yeah,
but I don't know if those were like actual like laws or HOA stuff because I know.
I feel like it's HOA.
Yeah, because like in my, I killed myself. In my current neighborhood, if you have 3 cars, right? If you have 3 cars, and 2 of them are parked on the driveway, if you have the 3rd one parked in the street, you get fined.
Yeah, that's why I never fuck with HOA. I think the neighborhood like beside ours is HOA'd, but ours isn't, and it's super sick because fuck HOA. HOA is the dumbest shit ever. Literally, like, pay $200 per month in order to us to tell you that you can't do things, and it'll make our neighborhood quote unquote nicer. Are you having a good time?
Isn't it literally, no. I'm getting shot by either rocket flood or the fucking the wraith. Or myself. You'd think this rocket launcher would be way better at killing these motherfuckers.
I think that.
Fuck off! It was shooting you and got me instead.
I'm getting down this parkour.
Fuck.
I didn't get down the parkour.
We're gonna end up going back a checkpoint. I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles.
No, it's okay. We got this. We're gamers. Yeah, no, it's HOA is the dumbest shit. They don't benefit unless you're like an old fucking hag that hates like anything being abnormal, quote unquote. It's just like a suburb thing.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, I know, right? That was pretty good at parkour. Oh, hey, it's these guys.
Don't. My beautiful face.
No, don't worry, I got him. You dragged one with you, which was impressive. It just like kind of followed you. Okay, well.
I got him.
I was shot. Yeah,
highway
HOA
through my town, so the thought of people not being able to drive around sounds terrible. I mean, it just depends. Like, I don't think my.
It's not towns. It's like. I think it's literally just HOA. Yeah.
Yeah.
The funniest thing.
I don't think those are legally enforced. I think it's just like. You're just gonna get like a fine from the HOA if they catch you driving around at night.
Yeah.
It's like a weird. It like, what's like the thing where it's like why do HOAs care so much if like houses are painted the right color and shit like that? Is that like a?
It's literally just like normality. It's they want like a picture perfect suburb.
It's so weird.
Yeah, because you like pay for your house, and then they're like, "Oh, pay us money to tell us what you can and can't do," and that's it. And it's a really dumb thing that like so many people fall for. And I guess like the benefit is usually they're like developments, and so like usually the goal of the HOA is so that everybody kind of keeps this normality. Okay, I was rocketed. Keeps this normality, and so that nobody like, so that the housing like stays up. But it's very stupid. You can also just like, I was rocketed. You can also just like get rid of your HOA just by like a majority vote. So like, you just need to get your neighbors on board to like dissolve the HOA. Mm-hmm. Hey, you got rocketed.
I sure did. I was gonna say, is there like a benefit that they provide?
No. Like, other than, I guess, like, the thought process of if we all keep our houses nice, the, like, housing, the general, like, housing market of this development will stay up. But, like, at the same time, it's not. Oh my god, I was fixing glasses. What's happening? Okay, I died. I was assassinated. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, so they don't provide really that much. Like, it's very stupid. HOAs is like one of the like biggest issues with housing markets that arose from like the 70s, 80s. Because it's just artificial. It's artificial
I've
inflation.
never heard a good story about any of them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they could be, like, nice if you have, like... It's fine if you have, like, a neighborhood, like, a gated neighborhood or something. Because usually, or, like, a neighborhood, like, with a pool, like, a neighborhood pool or, like, neighborhood facilities, like, that's cool. But, like, HOAs that just exist as HOAs, it's not good. But if they do something with the, like, money that like benefits the neighborhood, then sure. Yeah. That's basically it.
Okay.
That's why I want to buy my own land and build my own house and fuck. Oh my god, it's a goshawk. Oh my god, it's a goshawk. Oh my... Okay, bye. Oh my god, it's a goshawk. Okay, it's done. We completed our mission. Good job, everybody. High five.
So you said that land would be cheaper when like the housing market crashes than...
In theory.
Or is land cheaper in general?
Than a house? Yeah, usually.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually it depends like where you are, of course, but like colloquially, like buying land without a house on it is cheaper than buying a house with like land.
Yeah.
And it's usually like
buy land to build your own cuck manor.
Yeah, that's the goal. But like the goal would be like, I don't know, buy land for about 5K an acre, by like 10, 20 acres, and you're spending like 50, 100K. Yes, but then you have land, and like 50 or like 10, 20 acres is like a lot. Most houses are like on half of an acre. So like at 10 to 20 acres, you're like securing yourself if you build a house, a very like nice secluded house.
Yeah.
For like the price of what would be a like down payment on a house. And then you also have the benefit of because basically like land is more finite than housing. Because housing, you can always have more apartments, right? You can always have, like, more condominiums, more smaller places. But if you buy like land and buy like a good portion of land that, you know, is buildable on, you can end up like, say in a couple years when you want to like actually build your house, sell that land for like a lot more and like sell like half of your land. So like you buy 10 acres, you sell 5 acres later, and then you have gotten your money back for the whole piece of land for only half of the land. So that is basically like an investment that you can like use.
Yeah.
Which is why a lot of people like it. That's also the like same reasoning that people use behind like just general like, I guess like landlording and shit. Like it's people prefer landlording or land ownership or just whatever instead of like investing in like stocks, because like land ownership, landlording is like tangible assets.
Right.
Rather than just like technically you own this. So that's why it's nice. And my boss is like a landlord, so he was like, yeah, I did stocks for a little bit, and then he's like, landlording is much better as long as you do it ethically. He's like, as long as you're not an asshole about it and you're providing something to the people that you like rent for you, then it's better for everybody. And he's like, I think the number one thing that he does is like make the rent not a price that like people can't like basically price it to where like people can pay rent and still save up for a house, because people shouldn't just be like paying for the house that they would like they're living.
I mean, that's like a thing too for like landlords. They set the price, right? Because I know like a lot of people say like, we'll say like the market or whatever. It's like, well, this is where the market's pricing. But, like in the end, it's still like it's whatever the landlord wants you to pay them, right?
More or less. I mean, like within reason, right? If they set a price that people can't pay, then people can't pay it. But you know, they're selling the thing, so.
Well, yeah, but it's like there's no like invisible hand forcing them to fucking do anything, right?
No, it's not a forcing thing. It's like any other business.
Okay.
It's just, and like any other business, it's shady, and like or it has like shady parts, and like especially essential businesses, it has some very shady parts. Essential businesses being like medicine, food, like living, water. So like some of those we have made a theoretically like very accessible, but that's about it. So in theory, everything would be very accessible, but it's not. Or all of the like necessities would be very accessible rather. But they don't make it like that. So, whose dog? That's Snopsy dog. Putting on Deftones playlist. If I puke, it's going to be the most majestic experience ever. Fantastic. Yeah, they're definitely shady. Like a lot of shady land lords. There's definitely a lot of like fine landlords. There's like some good landlords. But it's very like the sad thing for like that and medicine is like it's been so unrestricted for so long that a lot of it is just like the common thing, or the market, quote unquote, is shady. Like the standard, the market is just the standard. That's basically it. That's what they mean. So the standard is shady, and they don't they don't feel the need to go against the grain. Yeah, I'm working on it. There's like 7 of them.
You don't have to do that.
No, I have to. I need to kill them. It's a requirement. They fucked my dad.
My tank blew up.
Uh-oh. Yep. That's basically it. Like, I think landlording in theory is perfectly fine as long as you're not doing it, like you're doing it in such a way that is mutually beneficial for both parties. If you're just basically like abusing the fact that these people need a home, then that's not really like cool.
Yeah.
There's one behind you. I think, maybe. Never mind. I lied. I lied with my lying. Hey, I killed them. I did it.
Yeah. I mean, it's always shocking when it's like, it'll basically be like some dude sitting on his ass, like he doesn't like fix anything, he doesn't supply anything, he just takes the money or something like that. Like that's it. And then he'll just increase the prices. He'll have like 40 tenants or something. He's getting a lot of money.
Yeah.
No, the market demands it.
Yeah.
And then people can't afford to live in their home anymore.
Yeah. I mean, that's it.
I don't know, it's just kind of gross to me.
Yeah, I think it's the like best kind of landlording is when you are like you say you buy a house, like you buy a first family house, and then you like grow out of that house, like your family grows or like your income increases and you want a new house and you don't feel like selling that old one. You go and you buy a new house, and then that old one you rent out to a family, and like they pay like, you know, half or maybe like the mortgage, and that's it. I think the mortgage is like the most that people should be paying for a house, or like renting a house for, because then you're like breaking even on the house and basically getting a free asset in the end. You know, free being your investment, so it's, but you know, at the end of somebody renting, the renter is not getting anything, and the person who's renting it out is gaining their asset, or the full value of their asset.
The market demands I drain you of your basic necessities. You could just take off the of your basic necessities. It's way funnier that way.
Market demands I drain you.
The market demands it.
They demand I drain you.
It would be nice to see more landlords treating the tenants like people and not objects to take money from. I mean, even just like treating them, like even if you like treat them like people to take money from, at least like more respectfully. Like you're just, if you take so much money from them, you're not gonna. People can't afford to give you money.
Yeah, I think it's like a thing of like it is an exchange, and that is fine. But when you're very confidently overpricing your shit, it's like
I don't know, it's like I didn't think that greed was like that powerful, but I guess that's like a very.
Yeah, that's why, like, I mean, not everybody agrees with everything, but the, like, Bible is very, very big about greed. Like, a lot of shit is about greed in the Bible, because it's just always been a thing.
It's just like, yeah, it's considerably shocking to me every time when it's like people will just hoard that, like a dragon with, like, gold, but they don't spend it.
Yeah.
Like, what's the point of like accumulating stuff if you don't spend it? Then there's no.
They're Mr. Krabs.
Then you've just taken, you've just taken away from like what people could be using. It's weird.
They're Mr. Krabs. It's basically learned that, like, I mean, it somewhat makes sense, especially for people who like don't like grow up like rich or wealthy or whatever, that like get there, because they basically like have this mindset of like, to stay rich I must just not spend money. Like, I must just always, like, be this greedy. And then you get to a point where you no longer have, like, anything that you can spend money on. Like, you can't feasibly spend all of your money like Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos. And so you throw it at, like, really stupid things, and it's still not enough. And, like, then they just want to keep being able to do their stupid things, and so then they just take more money. Like, I mean, the space flight is fine and all, but, like, at the same time, it's like, well, how did you accumulate all of that? What else could have that gone to? Like, and shit.
Maybe they'll shoot him down.
You know, it's meh. But I also don't, like, I don't disagree with, like, some of the philosophy of giving it to the government, for the most part, isn't better. Because a lot of the government just sucks right now. And, like, they also just are greedy. Like, so many government orgs just, like, hoard money as a government organization. And it's just like, wow, that's cool.
I mean, like, what was it? Was it recently? Fucking some, just like, is it just like the U.S. military failing a business audit or whatever? I forget what branch of it, but they like misplaced fucking billions of dollars. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. No. Yeah. But if I put the wrong number on my paper, I go to jail forever.
They lost billions of dollars of government like equipment. Like, they don't know where, like, parts of the, like, fleet are. Fleet of, like, vehicles. And, like, that's a thing. And, you know, it's something that they need to work and get better at, and there's, like, you know, they need money to fix that problem, and then they need to put money into IT. But, like, the thing is that, like, realistically, a lot of it comes down to just the government has to spend, or a government organization is incentivized heavily to spend all of its, like, fucking, I'm just going to say, like, fucking, what is it called? Allowance. Like, a government organization is incentivized to spend all of its allowance so that it can ask for an allowance increase every year. And that's it. Like, government organizations are just incentivized to spend all of their money on things in order to be able to ask for more money to buy more things the next year. And that's their strat.
Yeah. And
that strat sucks, because it's often just not things they need. Or not things that are helpful. And that's when they get misplaced billions of dollars of assets, because they didn't need the assets. They weren't using the assets. The assets were just there.
Yeah.
But, yeah, a lot of governments being run like businesses, and not actually, like, fulfilling their core goals, and they're just focused on fulfilling their goals enough to get money. I think the classic thing is, like, they fulfill their goals enough to a point, or, like, prove that they could fulfill their goals, but just not do it well, and then basically just say, hey, if we had more money, we could do this better. And they get more money. Or they don't.
That just kind of makes me sad.
Yeah. That's the stupidity of it.
A military facility with billions of dollars of equipment shoved up my ass.
Yeah, I would heavily prefer... like, government at this point, that, like, it's just kind of let... I don't know. Let people pay what, like, towards what they want. Like, people, like, I don't know, have a little thing where you have to pay taxes, but then you choose where your taxes go. Like you have to pay, you know, like 40% or whatever.
Like, do you want it to go into education or?
Yeah. You allocate a percentage towards education or towards.
Yeah, that'd be
this,
nice.
or the other.
I guess because that would kind of guarantee that it goes somewhere.
Yes.
Somewhere that would be preferable than just all of it goes to wherever the fuck.
Military.
But yeah. I feel like it should be whoever wants to be in the wars should be paying for the wars. You know, I don't want to be paying for the war. I want to get money for my schooling.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's like a certain need for defense, yes. And like sadly, like a lot of the world relies on that, whether they want to or not. But
I mean, I would definitely
like,
say we could put a little bit, like come on, like let's be real here. We could put a little bit more into healthcare.
Yes, well, we definitely can cut back a lot, and at that cutback, we can, hey, maybe we use IT and replace some of the people that don't do anything actually, because like. I mean, it's some people's jobs, along with all of this, it's some people's jobs in the government to just spend money. That's their entire job, is to figure out how to spend money. And it's like, yeah, okay. Cool.
I mean, like, are people still trying to make it so that we spend more money on the military every year? I know that's like a thing.
Yeah. Because they get lobbied.
What? Like, what do we need?
Nothing. Well, we technically
really need to afford that one extra AC 130.
Like technically, the thing is, all we need for the military is like our standing fucking soldiers. Like that's fine, and like new assets are fine, but we don't need like a fuck ton of like new assets, a bunch of old assets, a bunch of whatever, assets that we lose, assets that we give to other people just because we want to. Like, we don't need that. Like, always having the latest and greatest does not cost what we're paying.
Yeah, and I mean, like, to be fair, even like a little bit more even, like, because we're technically not at war. I mean, but like
technically,
like we're not. Like, this is supposed to be like peacetime.
Yes.
So I would imagine that if we did end up just full blown, they'd want to spend even more money, despite the fact that we're paying more than what we need to at peacetime for sure. Probably more than we would ever even need for a war. We're not even using anything.
Yeah, basically. But again, that's what it comes down to, is government organization exists purely to spend money. All they want to do is have reasons to ask for more money. So that's more or less it. Yeah. I don't know. It's like managing fucking like children who like you don't need to give them everything they want, but the children also have guns, and so when they cry, people like
exactly
giving
like when you take care of kids.
Yeah, that's they like giving the children with guns what they want, because they don't want to piss off the children with guns. Also, the children with guns like end up paying them, because like that's what lobbying is. Lobbying in our governments fucking sucks, because like the fact that it is perfectly legal and not considered unethical, I guess, by the majority. I don't know. But nobody like causes a fuss when like fucking senators or congressmen or presidents or whatever are just given money by like Lockheed Martin or some shit. Like by they are given money by people who are being given money by our military, and so they choose to give our military more of our money, so our military gives these companies more of our money, so that these companies give them more of our money, which is just the dumbest thing ever. It's like, oh, when they're lobbying, like if they were being lobbied by like Starbucks or some shit, like that's fine because we're getting something out of it, but we're not getting anything out of this, like.
Yeah, I mean, even then, it's like, one of the weird things is, like, when it's, like, a huge... Usually it's, like, healthcare stuff. Like, just these huge companies that just overcharge, like, medicine. They just keep lobbying, like, oh, you cannot make insulin free. Fuck you. It needs to be $7 billion. And so they spend so much more money than it would take to just... than they would lose by just making insulin free.
Yeah.
Just that they don't make insulin free. It's a crazy,
well,
like self-perpetuating.
It becomes a cost, right? It's a cost built into their accounting that, okay, we have to spend this bunch on lobbying, but then they look at it and they're like, okay, well, if we you know charge less for this product, then we're going to lose more money than if we just lobby to not have to charge for more, like less for this product. And that's it.
When it comes to like that kind of stuff, especially, it's like there are medicines that people still need. Like that's like the thing. It's like if you charge for water, like everybody needs water, right?
Yeah.
Everybody fucking is gonna need medicine, especially if it's like, you know, something like insulin, where it's like everybody needs it. So to do both overcharge and lobby, you're just killing people.
Yeah. Well,
also,
that's the same.
Go Hyena, thank you for the follow. Hi.
Yeah, that's the same thing for like housing. Like what I was saying for housing is like housing is a necessity. People need to live somewhere, and people would much rather just have a broken system with a few people get like that are greedy get money than actually work. And it doesn't matter if it's in the hands of the like billionaires or if it's in the hands of our government, because realistically they're one and the same. They go to the same parties, they are of the same social circle. The billionaires are our government, and like either directly or by case of just lobbying.
Well,
and they're
if you are a billionaire, you have like a major like political influence.
Yeah.
I mean, or even just like ability to change some sort of policy.
Yeah.
Like
if it's across, right? If you are rich, you have influence on the government. And if you are in the government, you are rich. Basically.
I died.
Because what? Congress gets paid $200-300K a year because they choose their own.
One of the weird
money.
things is like people not disclosing like donations, and that's like a normal thing.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I would kind of like for people to have to post where they're getting money from.
I just don't think people need donations. Like that's the thing. Like, why does our government need donate? Are they a fucking like? They're not the Red
they're
Cross.
already making fuck tons of money.
Yeah, they're not the Red Cross, and then it's like, oh, but it's campaign donations, and it's like okay, it's fucking 2023. You don't need that much like money to advertise. Like, I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't have to be like running big ass ad campaigns. It's not.
I mean, the silly part with that too is like you're already paying them their paycheck, like as just like an average citizen. Like their money that they already get is from you, and then they want more of your money, but like directly this time.
Yeah.
Just to be like, vote for me in the next election, please.
Yeah, that's again why. Yeah, they want to take your money to be able to beg you to vote for them so that they can take more of your money. As opposed to another person getting your money. And it's just weird, a stupid system. And like I said, I feel like modern day we should be able to just select what we like our taxes are going towards, and that should be it. I would love to see how many people just put their taxes towards paying off our debt. And like that kind of thing.
I do love the whole we have trillions of dollars of debt to like every country ever, and then like we could, if we default on those loans, oh god, you know, like everybody's gonna die. We default on those fucking things, but we can just vote to make it'll take a little longer. Don't worry, you just have to raise the debt ceiling, guys. It's just like video game terminology. It's like, guys, just vote to raise the debt ceiling. It's just easy as pie.
Yep.
And then it's like, that fixes stuff, I guess. Sure.
Yep. That's very stupid. That's why I want to move to not America if I could find like nice land in a nice country that isn't hell. Or like just buy land in America and like exist dealing as little with the government as possible. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of people are just giving up at this point, which sucks, but that's like about all that can be done.
Well, it's like you can only try so hard with nobody listening before you just stop yelling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit's fucked, and unfortunately the system is so corrupt and long-running that it's like near impossible to make any substantial change. Yeah, I mean, even like back in the day, it was like possible to do stuff. Like, do you remember when the ozone layer opened up?
Yeah.
And it was immediately, people saw it, people were like, hey, we need to fix that, and then they fixed it.
We're still able to do stuff. You just have to like get people to rally and like actually exercise like individual power. But like the thing is that our school system doesn't teach us about individual power. Like, they don't teach us the fact that we can like literally just have a fucking like vote for a thing. Like, we can just say, hey, put this into the next fucking election and we're going to vote on this thing. And we vote on this thing, and then it solves the problem. And it cuts out the middleman. But
it is kind of like, it is one of those things where it's very strange seeing like a whole bunch of stuff passed back in the day that just gets taken down eventually, right? Or like it reverses course. So I really like the ozone layer one, because it's like a climate thing, very huge crisis, probably would have led to a whole bunch of people dying. But like, you know, had a team of scientists, they figured out the problem, we then fixed it, we solved it, and we passed laws so that that didn't happen ever. And it was like a thing that was real quick. The wheels turned so fast on that one. And then we have other shit like I guess just in general global warming, where it's like, we have assessed the problem, but we have decided that it's more fun to argue about whether or not it's really a problem than to make any meaningful change to solve it, which is really, really fucked.
yeah.
Because like, even like, regardless to some of these people of like, if global warming is like real, or if it's real and man-made, because a lot of them are like, yeah, it's real, but it's not man-made, it's natural. It's like, our planet warming up is not a good thing. We should probably try to make it not do that in any way we can. And it really doesn't take, it really wouldn't be that difficult. And also, renewable energy is probably just way better for us in the long run anyway, because we are eventually going to run out of non-renewable energy at some point.
But then the like fossil fuel companies wouldn't get paid, which then they couldn't lobby.
Yeah. Yeah.
It comes back to the same shit.
It's just so depressing. It's so depressing. You know the fucking shit where it's like, so gas companies raised the price of gas when COVID happened, right? Because demand became very low, but supply was very high.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay. So then they started cutting down on like the amount that they were drilling oil, the amount that they were like actually making gas. They just cut back on that. And then when COVID, like when the restrictions of COVID kind of lifted, gas stayed the same fucking price because the gas companies found out that people still need to pay for gas and they will pay the increased price for gas. And so they just didn't start making more gas available, so prices stayed high for as long as they could until people started getting like really angry with it.
Yep.
Which was real annoying, which is why fucking $5 gas was like a thing like years after COVID was like in the bad.
Yeah.
And it was funny because you would see so many of these gas companies say like they had like a roadmap of when they would start restarting those oil pumps to get that gas to you, and it would be like a 5-year plan. It's like first we start off small, you know, just a couple of drills here and there. Don't worry, guys, we'll be back to normal amounts of gas in no time. But they still made record amounts of money.
Yeah, because that's what they're good. That's what they're good at.
They're so good at it. They're so good at record profits. It's actually kind of crazy how good companies were at getting record profits recently, despite so many people losing their jobs and also not having enough money to live or spend money on anything.
the entire video game industry. Just like, everybody loses their jobs, but also like highest video game sales. But
it's
also
like one of the best years in terms of quality of video games and the amount that they were sold. Like just like the video game industry on like as a whole in this year of years just did incredible. And then like half of all developers in the video game industry just lost their jobs.
Yeah.
And the thing is too, it's like these were not enforced layoffs. They just did it because like why not?
Well,
they saw big numbers of money and fucking got scared. Like, oh no, we have to make good games. But it's like they made good games.
I think it's like they. I mean, the thing
like,
for it
the developers
is
on it because like they got fired. They didn't do like a bad job.
It's mainly like, A, you're a developer who made a good game this year, real good game. Now you have to make another good game. So you instead of like having a very good like pipeline for games that's like steady, that provides steady like jobs, there's instead like, oh, we're going to make one game at a time, even though we're a big AAA studio. So when we're done making a game, we're going to fire all of our developers until we need them again, instead of just putting them on a new game. Because like, games take time to get into the development phase, yes. But you can, guess what? You can do multiple projects at one time, like with multiple teams. It's fairly easy. Like the writers write for one game, they do all of this, and then hey, when they're done writing for that game, the developers start, and then the writers start on a new game. But now they just fire everyone, and it's and like that's the shitty part for that industry. And the second area is like, we didn't release a game this year, or we did and our game did shit. So we like need to fire a bunch of people because instead of making a good game or doing anything, we're instead going to fire people in order to try and like save our bottom line. Because when investors see a red line, people start getting in trouble. Because people like money.
Even just like even breaking even is like not an option for.
No, breaking even is not an option because then they're not increasing their money. they're not getting their money on it.
It's really weird though, because like you know Bungie's layoffs,
Yeah.
where they like laid off half their fucking company.
Yeah.
And then like it was like, okay, well like most of the Sony studios were doing that, so like I guess that was a Sony directive, and then it came out that Bungie just did that cuz like they were not told that they needed to do that by Sony. It was just like oh yeah, no, we'll just do that, I guess. No,
Yeah.
we got a couple games coming up. Why not?
Yeah, we don't need community support. We don't need this.
We don't need composers. Like, what do you mean? We don't need music.
Well, I mean, then you look at, Destiny's numbers, and you're like, oh yeah, I mean, maybe they don't, because they're not making a good game anymore. But that's not the composer's fault. That's the producer's fault, mainly. But the producers don't get fired. They get put on another game. Because they just, they think that they've ruined this game, and there's no coming back, and so they're just going to fire everybody. And guess what? Destiny 3, maybe not happening.
Yeah. I mean, there was like the fucking shit with HBO Max, or I guess it's just called Max. But the fucking like they hired a new guy, fucking David Zaslav or whatever the fuck his name is. I think it might be Zaslav. Hired a new guy to handle all the money. And his first thing was like, hey, I want to increase the amount of money that we have right now at this very moment. And he thought that like animation was like waste of money. It's for children. So then he canceled like every animated program and removed them all to save a quick buck. And then also had a whole bunch of there were a whole bunch of films in progress, and he was like, well, if I just write these off as like expenses, then we don't have to sell the movie and we just get guaranteed money. So then there you go. And then he did that. So they ended up losing like a lot of fucking money because nobody liked that, but he's still employed there. And he still is making the decisions and continues to make terrible ones. And it's very weird.
Yeah. Because the board is afraid to fire him because it's really hard to get a new guy. It's really hard to get a new guy with actual brain cells. So like they would rather have just like a guy without that many brain cells, but they know he's doing like something.
Also, hang on, Racoon, come back here. Does this remind you? I have to ask because every time I play this, I think of this now. This area with like this gondola and this like landing platform, just like this whole room, reminds me of some fucking Destiny map that I can't remember, or just some like Destiny. I don't know if it's a raid or just a fucking story mission or just something. It reminds me of something where you like jump across ships over like a big old pit. They're like hive ships.
Bye bye.
Do you remember this? I feel like you're my only hope here. Reminds me of King's Fall raid. Is it King's Fall?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, King's Fall was very metal. Like, very metal.
Oh, it reminds me of something that I've seen in Destiny. I just don't know what.
Uh-oh. I'm sorry.
Hi, Modern Warfare 3 was such a lazy nostalgia bait joke. I hate the corporatization of art they did with the music industry and gaming. I hate it so much. Suits constantly destroying creativity. Well, I don't think the suits have creativity.
Some of them claim to.
Fucking stockholders or shareholders will never experience an ounce of whimsy in their life.
I mean, shareholders are usually like, depending, like, pretty fine. The thing is that, like, I should say individual shareholders. Like, usually they're, like, pretty fine, especially, like, in a, like, individual, like, in a publicly traded company. But the thing is about shareholders and boards and the entire corporate world, that you learn when you do stocks is that most shareholders are what you call institutional shareholders, which just means it's another company responsible for owning this other company. And so usually you'll see like a lot of like banks and different things owning these companies. Like, you know, this bank has like 50% of this company, right? Which means that basically how it all whittles down is the bank is using your money that you have in your savings account to buy these corporations and own them, and then when they get money from them, they keep it and give you a little bit of it as your savings returns, and they as a bank just are interested in the money because that's their job. And so it all just basically comes down to our banking system being a scam. Because they basically say, hey, we're going to hold your money for you, and then they go and they put that money into companies, and then they give you none of it, and then they make bad decisions with it.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're
silly
me.
little
I'm
guys.
stupid and would like to make a lot of money for nothing. They should hire you, Wales.
But can you say that? Can you say that really eloquently, in a way that you're not really saying anything, but you're sounding like you're saying a lot? That's what you need.
Yeah, if they
You need
hire
a
me,
sound?
they'll make so much money for real. But then
They
in
make a lot of money
parentheses,
by you doing nothing.
Lying very good.
Oh boy, it's the best. It's the best cutscene of the game.
I do really like this one. You know, your father never asked for help either. The index is secure.
Gotcha.
Mackenzie Perez, how's our exit?
Your father never asked
You hear me, Marines?
The index
We
is
got
secure.
trouble.
Mackenzie, Perez, how's our exit? You hear me, Marines? We got trouble.
Why do I remember that?
I don't know why you remember so much of this.
And then he gets grabbed by Arbiter, and he goes, "How you doing?" And then Arbiter goes,
How you doing?
"Johnson, stay down!" Or stand down. Whatever the fuck.
Johnson, you all right?
Oh no, Johnson, you're right. I forgot. I feel like she said something else. But never mind. That was an original game.
And then he uses the Force.
Arbiter. The hierarchs will be pleased. Racoon. Is my responsibility.
I will say, Whalson, these cutscenes are probably like my favorite version of the Halo 2 cutscenes.
Bloody fate awaits you and the
They're
rest
they're
of
so
your
pretty.
incompetent race.
And also paced like really good. I feel like they're way more interesting to watch than the OG ones. Sorry, OG
They
Halo.
will take your head when they learn. Fool. They ordered me to do it.
Also, Whalson, what are your thoughts on Tartarus though? You see his little smirk. How did that make you feel?
Why did
I
he
have to know.
why did he blast him with the hammer? Why didn't he just
Well,
kill
there's a
him?
gravity hammer.
Why did he blast him with
Yeah,
the
the brute.
Why
I
do
mean,
you-
like, I already know how you feel about Arbiter, but I'm asking you about Tartarus, you know, because OG Tartarus is kind of like grody, but like remastered one kind of could get it. I can see him getting it.
He could have just killed him though. He didn't have to blast him with a gravity hammer.
What?
That just didn't kill him.
That.
I will say the remastered cutscenes, or anniversary cutscenes, Master Chief looks really weird, and I don't know if it's just 'cause, like the material for his armor looks like strange,
Hey, Arbiter.
or if it's just that he's so overly green, he looks like oversaturated in every like cutscene he's in.
Hi,
Rather
Arbiter.
not piss this thing off.
He looks like he's
Arbiter.
made out of fucking like spray painted titanium.
He's real shiny.
Is machine and nerve, and has its mind concluded.
He's really touchy-feeling.
This one is but flesh and faith.
I've never really looked at the brutes like that, but with the right art, I can get it.
Kill me or release me, parasite.
Yeah, no, Master Chief straight up looks like chrome. Granted, the material that his armor's made out of is never... I don't know if it's, like, explicitly... Like, if there's a material that's, like, earthy? Or if this is, like, a sci-fi material? But in Halo 2, it's very metallic. Very reflective. And then in Halo 3, it's more like a soft, like... kind of like a... It has a matte finish, not like a reflective finish.
A reclaimer? Here? At last. We have much to do. This facility must be activated if we are to control this outbreak.
I have to see though. I feel like if I Google it.
Be done until my sermon is complete.
Not true.
What is
This
Master
installation has a
Chief's
successful utilization record of 1.2
armor
trillion simulated
made
in one
of?
action. It is ready to fire.
Titanium alloy.
All the objects our lords left behind, there are none so worthless as these oracles. They know nothing of the great journey.
And you know nothing about containment. You have demonstrated
How
complete
shiny is
disregard for
titanium
even the most
alloy?
basic protocols.
This
probably a
one's
real thing, right?
contentment,
Oh, that's pretty shiny.
and this one's great journey are the same. Your prophet.
He really is just using a spray-painted titanium alloy. Oh. Did it? Skip the cutscene?
Nah!
Nah, hang on, we gotta watch the whole thing again.
Oh, we got it.
Wait, so
we do
clicking
gotta
it
watch
skips? Clicking skips the cutscene? That's fucked up.
Clicking it does skip the cutscene, apparently.
I think it's probably because most of the older games usually kept them more matte, likely from limitations. I don't know if that was a limitation thing. Like in CE, he's pretty. I would say that he's pretty reflective. Except for when he's lit up by a flashlight. Halo 2, he's extremely reflective. And then Halo 3, they really softened, like, the metal. I'm assuming because it's supposed to make it, like, it's lost its finish over the years. But the way that the Halo 3 armor looks, to me, is, like, my favorite. And it's not even because Halo 3 is the first Halo game I played, because Halo 2 is. But there's like something about the softness of the armor in Halo 3 that makes it like really kind of like pretty in every lighting condition. It just makes it satisfying to look at. I don't know how to describe it. But it's lit so nicely because of that. But it's a much less reflective material. It's more of like a. It almost looks kind of like a foam, if I'm being honest. Wanted to say, Fox, I like your streams and what you talk about. Really chill atmosphere while classic gaming in background. Turn on notification. Thank you. Thank you, Girthy Grams. I love your name.
Why did Regret come to Earth?
Oh, got there on accident.
Oh.
This is one of those like Halo 2 has like a really well written plot in delivery only. But some really goofy stuff happens. Like straight up, they found Earth on accident, and then Regret just moved in and attacked Earth without any help because he's stupid.
And then he left.
He did it out of like pride, basically.
Did he leave to Halo on purpose? Or did he just randomly teleport? He's like, I'm out of here, and then teleports to Halo magically.
I'm pretty sure he knew. I'm pretty sure that they had they knew where that ring was.
Oh.
So here's the deal. In the first Halo, when Cortana makes a blind jump, quote unquote, in the first game it is just like luck, basically. But in Halo Reach, it's like set up that she basically decrypt. Maybe it's in the book. It might be in the novelization of CE. it was not a blind jump.
This thing
It
is right.
was
Halo is a weapon.
her finishing the
prophets are
data
making a big
of
mistake.
something with it had coordinates to the ring, so she just like went there because it's like a thing that she had.
If you will not hear the
So the first one,
then I will show it to you.
the Covenant did not know about. I think Delta Halo they did know. I'd have to look it up though, because I don't remember at this point.
You will search one likely spot.
Also, Master Chief 3438.
Fate
Thank you for the follow. Very topical name. Hello.
This ring will make
I don't play Halo for the plot / lore. I just like the cool set pieces they do. I think Halo is probably some of my favorite like combat interactions and like set pieces. So like you have even as like you walk into a place in Halo 2 and you've got like the guy on the in the Goshawk driving around. He's like, "I need you on the gun, Chief." Like I love that. That's awesome.
Gravely concerned. The release
Oh, so
of
what
the
are you confused
parasite
about,
was
Racoon? What happened?
unexpected, Unfortunate, but there is no need.
I want to know
In truth, this is a time to rejoice. A moment that all the Covenant should
if there's a
savor.
reason
For the sacred icon has been
why the
found.
Gravemind just
With
teleports
it,
them
our
here.
path is clear.
Oh,
Like,
because
to
he
the
has
places.
control over the
Beyond
teleportation grid of
guarantee.
this Halo.
The great
Yeah, but
journey
why
is
does he
nigh,
choose
not even the
Chief for
flood
this
can
one
stop
and
it.
Arbiter for other one? Like, why doesn't
so he
he's an
chooses-
Arbiter?
So think of it like this. I don't remember if there's like a timeline. Like
Kill
I
the
think
demon.
Master Chief and Arbiter get teleported at the same times.
Yeah.
But remember that
Oh my god.
Brutes.
remember that the Gravemind is basically omniscient.
Brutes.
Ow.
This is gonna be a rough intro to the mission. But think of it like this.
Brutes.
The
Faster
Gravemind
you can kill
knows a
those
lot.
brutes, the better.
And so he knows,
They don't
like,
have shield
that the
generators,
Covenant's
but take
basically
them
having,
out
like, a
before-
civil war. But he also knows that if the Covenant activate the ring, he doesn't have any food.
Yeah.
So regardless, he wants to enlist the help of the two most powerful people that he knows of, which would be Master Chief #1 and Arbiter #2, in their respective, like, factions, I guess,
Demon
to
has
stop
infiltrated
the
council
ring
chamber.
from
Protect the
being
hierarchs.
revered.
Seal the exits.
He doesn't know where the
Well, I
activation
don't think
index
so.
is, but he knows that it would either be at like basically where Chief is right now with the prophets, or at the activation tower already. So he sends Master Chief here, I think solely to scare the Covenant, because the Covenant are fucking scared of Master Chief.
Yeah.
Like it's entirely like a power play. And then Arbiter over to final, like basically, because where Arbiter gets sent to is like basically where the brutes have already started turning on the elites and killing them. I think technically they're doing it right now. But like in that specific location, that's like, I don't know, pretty big. So elites are getting killed by brutes, where Arbiter gets sent to. And then I don't know. I think that's like to help him actually like make the decision to not have the rings get fired, because it's like he then disbelieves the Great Journey completely at that point.
Yeah.
Because at this point he'd only been betrayed by Tartarus.
Yeah. You threw up, but why did you... Oh, that's good, Cryptid. Can you feel better? Why am I being shot? Where am I being shot? Oh, I get shot from behind. Oh, I see. That door opens.
I think like the main thing with Halo 2 is like basically the plan of the Gravemind ends up succeeding in a sense, because like he basically gets control. Because here's the thing about the Flood, right? The Flood want to spread. That's like their own. That's like the only motivation they have.
Yeah.
Is that they want to infect the entire galaxy. And what better way of infecting the galaxy than have some sort of space-faring, like, place of home, right? So, when Miranda and the Arbiter are both going for the Index, Miranda just brings her whole fucking ship to the library on there. And so Miranda loses the ship. the fucking in amber clad gets fucking completely overtaken by flood.
Yeah.
And the Gravemind in his big ol' wisdom is like, hey, that's a ship. I could use that. So then he puts himself on the ship. I don't know how the fuck he does that, but he does. He puts himself on the ship and then crashes it into here, because High Charity is like is a space station, basically. So then he embeds himself into High Charity to then be able to just go anywhere he wants in the galaxy.
He steals
Well, not in
a
the galaxy.
ship. So he teleports Chief here, steals a ship, crashes himself into the fucking place he put Chief.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, think of it like this. He's trying to do like a multi-layered plan. If he gets Chief there to basically take out a whole bunch of people on High Charity.
Yeah.
I think his goal is to kill the Prophets. I think that's why he sends Chief here, is to kill the Prophets, but Chief doesn't do that.
Yeah.
But he basically sends Chief here to weaken High Charity, and because they're already going through like a civil war right now, it's like the Covenant have no defenses, and the entirety of High Charity, once the Gravemind just like fucking shoves a ship up here, it like High Charity, every person is dead in like hours. So the only people that survive are the fleets that are just not here.
Yeah.
And I think like the main thing with the Gravemind's plan is that he doesn't really care if Chief or Arbiter die. He just wants the Index to not be put into the fucking terminal, because if it gets put in the terminal, he dies. Or everybody else dies, he's fine. But he will starve. So he just wants them to, either the Prophets to be killed, or just for like whatever could happen to not happen. So he wants Index not to be thinged, and he wants the Covenant to be stopped. Best way to stop the Covenant is to basically invade High Charity at this point. Because then that gets rid of the Covenant as like a major player. But Master Chief does not end up killing Truth, and Truth just sacrifices Mercy. So it's like, you know, plan doesn't go great. So then he has to, the Greymon has to do a part 2 for Halo 3. But like, think of it like this. I don't think,
It's got a brute shot.
because like in Halo 3, you go to the Ark, which is outside of the galaxy. Somewhere, it's like hidden. It's like where they manufacture the rings. I don't think the Gravemind knows about the Ark in this game. I think he knows about it in, well, he learns about it in 3, I'm pretty sure. But he doesn't know about it yet. So his entire plan is just to get here, because this is like the closest he gets to just being able to go anywhere that he can, or that he wants to, inside the galaxy. As far as the Gravemind does some stupid shit, like in Halo 3, he moves all of the flood to the Ark. All of like the local flood, all the flood in this galaxy. There's probably in other galaxies. I don't know. I don't remember the whole Halo thing. But he moves all of them into High Charity to bring them to the Ark. Which means that when they blow up the Ark, it kills all of the flood. Like, all of them die. Which is real funny to me. Well, I guess technically they don't die because High Charity's fine in Halo Wars 2, but it's whatever. Think of it as like all the flood die. I don't know why like you would think that they wouldn't do that, but like you think that the Gravemind would not put all of his eggs in one basket, but he really did.
So you never went to business.
Never went to business school.
So he doesn't know that. He never consumed anyone that went to business school, rather.
Oh, being that you sound like a lore nerd about Halo, is it canon that Chief's suit jacks him off? I need to know the truth. No.
No.
That is not the truth.
It just desensitizes them, right? They basically just don't feel like sex.
So, Whatever augments that the Spartans go through chemically castrates them, basically. So they have no sex drive. They probably could bone down, I have no idea. But they don't have a sex drive. They're basically entirely
so
mission
castrate
driven.
just means that their ball's gone.
Yeah.
That's all castration is. So I'm guessing they can still fuck.
But like chemical castration is they do still have their balls, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, balls don't work.
Balls don't work, but they do
broken,
still have them.
Yeah, ball's broken.
Ball roken.
Yeah, ball broken, all broken. All broken.
Broken.
Chief got tiny ball.
But the whole thing of Master Chief Suit jerking him off is like it's just a drill tweet. So it's just like teehee, that would be funny. And then somebody made like an edit of like a page of the books, but no, the Master Chief Suit, it would be way funny if it jerked him off, but it does not.
I feel like it would need to like have a lot bigger of a thing. Like he's real tight down there. I feel like there wouldn't be enough movement.
Yeah. I do want to mention though, here's a fun little thing. According to Halo lore, the prophets species, like I think they're the Sanshayum, is what they're called. But basically think of prophet of truth, prophet of mercy. Their species is considered very attractive, or at least was back in the day.
They were before they got in the Wall-E chairs.
Yeah, you know, when they walked around a lot.
Yeah, they were like real buff, real hot. Real hot guys.
I fucking hate this room so fucking much.
This is pain. This is so much pain.
I only have one bullet in my fucking gun. I can't kill anything with it. Racoon, I hate this.
Why do you hate this, Snumpsy? Just come over to me, Snumpsy. It's okay. I got a good place over here.
I can't get over to you, and the one thing I have is a Covenant Carbine with no ammo.
Well, I'll clear them out, don't worry. I also have a Covenant Carbine with ammo.
Thank you.
I killed a man. There we go.
Just like one down there.
He dead.
Thank
I
God.
fucked him. Uh-oh! There's another guy!
There's like 30 of us in here.
God fucking damn. Please spawn there again, thank you. Okay, I need to like chuck the nade and then immediately hide. There we go. Just hide.
Are you fucking for real?
Where?
The body of a grunt killed me. Uh-oh. Did we get him?
I think so. Oh, you died?
Yeah, I died.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What?
That's a guy.
Oh my god. Guy fucking grunt!
Glory of the pack.
No, we got him. Oh.
Where are you dying from?
I just keep exploding because there just keeps being more grunt bodies. Fuck off! I'm sorry.
Stand
Racoon,
where
I
I'm
can't
standing,
do this.
man. It's a good place. It's a good zone. Where did that guy go? I heard a
Put me
rare.
down on one of the pedestals near the door.
Alright, there we go. Put me down on one of the bedrooms near the door.
That prophet, Truth, he has the index. You've got to take it from him. Let me
You
get
got
these
to
doors.
take it from him.
Go.
I think
You've
the,
got to
uh,
break it
Track
from him.
Truth if I stay in the network.
Brr, 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 brr.
See, the main change that I hope to see in the lore somewhere is that they add back the Orbital spells. So I think he needs to have them.
When did Arbiter have balls to you?
Oh, never.
Okay, you said add back, like...
Well, yeah, like, add them back. Like,
he
they
didn't
took them
have...
away from my mind palace.
Oh.
Well, because they were never
Why?
explicitly stated, right?
Yeah.
But he should have them. Like, they're necessary parts of the lore.
Why?
Are you saying that you don't want Arbiter cock and balls?
I'm saying that I don't need them. And I think that might restrict... Like, they would have to retcon a lot of the game. They would have to get Scott Cawthon in to start just retconning things. Like, for example...
Oh.
The entirety of Halo 2, I think, gets retconned if he has balls.
Right this way.
The entirety of Halo 2 does not get retconned if the Arbiter has balls.
I just think the part
where
I think it does.
I just think that they'd have to add in the 2-hour sex scene that's obviously missing if Arbiter had balls.
That they cut from when he originally had balls. Oh no! Oh, fuck.
How was your stream? How did that? How did that go? Real fun. Also,
Stop
streaming.
Stop it!
Zenless Zone Zero again.
This man is mean. I don't think Kaleo can play anything else over here. I don't think that's possible.
What?
He went on an adventure. Don't worry about him.
Anyway, hello. Hello, Raiders. I am me. I am Snipey the Arctic Fox. If you don't know of me, I am a video producer slash self-employed YouTuber and streamer. So, hello. I also have a little bit of an interest in voice acting, though I haven't done any real projects yet. Please, it's a work in progress. But hello, and welcome to my beautiful stream page. I hope you have a fun time. Me and Racoon are here playing Halo 2. You know, I play other games sometimes. A lot of Lethal Company recently.
He doesn't play video games.
No, I play tons of games.
He doesn't play video games. This is a fabrication of the truth.
The Arbiter get his balls back on Halo 3. You're all just in time to discuss the need for Arbiter to have cock and balls and a 2-hour sex scene with Chief. I mean, it doesn't have to be 2 hours. It can be like 3. Like, it's just whatever's easiest for them. I just if they give Arbiter cock and balls, they need to do more with it than just having him be the way he is, because that would change a lot of his motivation, right? Because you know, you can feel the sexual tension between them, but you also get the vibe that the Arbiter is Ace, and then also that the Master Chief is Ace. But if you think about it, if you give Arbiter cock and balls, then that circumvents the problem. Potentially. Because then
does that change
the tender moments that they share?
Does that change Chief's motivation as an Ace?
Yeah, no, because Chief will do it to save his new boyfriend, and the Arbiter will also want to stop the Halo rings from firing because he and Master Chief have smooched after a real long day of fighting. It's like every toxic yaoi couple starts off as enemies, but then they become lovers, you know?
Yeah, no, I know.
You know.
From all of that I've experienced. Yep.
Arbiter was supposed to get his balls back in Halo Infinite cutscene.
Oh no. Oh no.
It was actually supposed to open up.
Save!
Where did you go?
I was blown. They blew me.
Oh.
Blew me right off.
Chief is Ace because of scientific experiments. Once he gets therapy and Arbiter gets his balls, they'll be all over each other. See, once they save Halo together, it'll be unstoppable. Master Chief will have his brain rewired. They'll spark, you know? Who do you think would wear the pants in the Arctic Chief relationship? Chief is shorty?
I
feel
think
like,
Chief wears the pants, Arbiter doesn't wear pants.
Yeah. I mean, Chief wears, like, the diaper. Kinda. He wears, like, a weird, like, metal diaper.
I mean...
just look at this. Look at this thing.
So, obviously, there's grenades being thrown at us. At the
I've
current
noticed.
Moment. I wouldn't suggest this as a moment to check out
the one thing I'm more interested than if the Master Chief suit jerks him off is, like, does it have, like, a bathroom system? Can he piss and shit in his suit? Or does he have to take it off first? Because they didn't remove... I don't think that they removed his ability to do either.
They just removed his needs to, like, intake. Like, he doesn't need to drink. He doesn't need to eat. So, he doesn't need to piss or shit.
Thank you for the follow. Hello.
I feel like, if anything, they made him like a camel. So he can just, like, have nutrients in him. And none of it is, like, waste. So you don't need to piss or shit.
Okay. I mean, like, that's like a... In the show, they made him, like, eat and stuff. They made him, like, eat food.
Well, the show isn't real.
Well, yeah, no, the show sucked ass.
Halo
like,
is real.
They at least made it to where, like, he at least eats at some point. I guess we really only see Master Chief in, like, in the games over the course of, like, a couple days. And I don't think he sleeps at any point, visibly. But he also... There's enough time skip to where he could have at some point.
There's
he could sleep.
There's days between 1 and 2, right? Also, there's a guy.
I think between 1 and 2, yeah. I think it might even be, like, around a week. But, like, all of Halo 2's story happens in the course of, like, a couple days. And Halo 3's story is also a couple days. And then I think Halo CE's story is a couple days.
I was sniped.
Let me actually check. When did Halo happen? When did Halo CE take place? There we go. Okay, that's just the whole last year.
When did Halo 2 take place?
Okay.
After that stunt on the Cairo, I know you're not afraid of heights.
So, Halo Combat Evolved takes place between September 19th and 22nd of 2552. Halo 2 takes place on October 20th to November 17th, 2552. I think most of that's actually spent in slip space, by the way, because it takes weeks to get anywhere when you go through a slip space portal.
Yeah.
Halo 3 ODST takes place between October 20th and November 17th as well. That's shocking. Why does it... Oh, that's just the same... That's just the same time frame. That's stupid. Halo 3 ODST did not end at the end of Halo 2.
No, I didn't.
Maybe it did. I have no idea.
No, it was the same.
November... So Halo 3 starts on November 17th, right at the end of Halo 2. And then ends on March 3rd of 2553. That has to be crazy. There's no way. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. No wonder it fucking ends late. The memorial at the end of the game is in March 3rd. But the war in the game end on December 11th. Legendary ending is July 2557. Okay. But yeah, so Halo 3 is a month. Halo 2 is a month. And then Halo 1 is 3 days. But I think Halo 2, we only experience like a few days of the time frame, and then Halo 3 we experience a couple days. And then Halo CE I think we play every day. That of like the thing.
Yeah.
In Halo 3 he gets real EP. Yeah, all of Halo 1 happens in 3 days. It's funny because think of it like this. Halo CE starts in the ship, and then you crash the the ship, Pillar Bottom crashes on the first day, and then at the night of the first day, so you spend the entire first day collecting all the Marines that life potted out. Then at night you go get the captain because he's been captured, and then the second day is when they go to the arms depot that ends up releasing the flood, and then I think at night of that one, you go, or it's like you go try to get keys again, and then on the third day, that's when you go back to the ship. You go back to the Pillar Bottom, and then blow it up. So it's like you go to rescue the captain on both days.
It's
but
very.
The second day doesn't go
It's
so
pretty
well.
efficient. Efficient use of time.
Does Halo 1 take place immediately after Reach, or is there a time gap? There's a slight time gap. Only, again, because teleporting anywhere in the Halo universe, they cut out all of the time in between, but it does take time. So it takes time for them to go through, like, a slipspace portal, so Halo Reach technically should be, like, a couple of weeks before when it ends. Or... yeah, okay. So Halo Reach ends on August 30th, 2552. And then Halo CE starts on September 19th. So in between, there's 2.5 weeks between the end of Halo Reach and the start of Halo CE.
Wait a minute. I'm reading Marine ISS transponder.
It is really funny to me because, like, Halo did not have to make the slipspace take time, but they did anyway. It messed up a lot of the timeline dates, like in canon, I think. Because I don't think they really kept track of it, like hard track of when the dates of everything happened. But they could have very easily just had slipspace just not take time. There's like an immediate teleport.
Yeah.
Because in Halo 2, it seems very immediate.
Yeah. Because like they have the whole bump as they come back.
It's gonna jump inside the city. It's like there's no time. A green light to engage, and then they fucking go through the portal and they come out the other end. Or he's like, "Oh, ma'am, without a destination solution, we are not losing that ship." And then they go into it, and then it just is like on the other side. They do like the thing where they lurch forward, like they weren't expecting to stop. It's funny.
Oh no.
But you know what's even funnier? So in Halo 3, when they go through the portal to the Ark, because that's like a pretty big moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
They go through the Ark portal, and they're at the Ark in the game. So they go through the portal and then they're there. I'm fairly certain that that's where a lot of the time for Halo 3 goes as well. Is it takes them a really long time to get from the Ark portal on Earth to the Ark.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, maybe the Ark one was fast. Can you explain again what happened in Halo 3? Well, Halo 3 is a different story. But Halo 3 basically, Truth is going to Earth, basically to, like, the ship that he has is like a gateway ship. So he takes that to Earth. I don't necessarily know if he knows that he needs to. It seemed like he figured it out. But they go to Earth and they mine below the surface in Africa. Is it in Mombasa? I feel like it's in Mombasa.
I think it's in Mombasa.
But they basically dig under the ground, and then there's a huge force installation down there. And then with the ship landed on it, it basically opens up a portal to the Ark. It's basically, Earth has a portal to the Ark just buried underneath the ground. So Truth digs that open. That's what like the first third of the game is you just fighting off the Covenant as they invade Earth. But the Covenant's main goal is not to invade Earth, it's to open the Ark. So that's why, like, that's kind of what they're doing. So then Truth digs enough, is able to get get the ship there and get the portal open, goes through the portal. And then before humanity gets to go through the portal, just the flood sends out a ship, lands on Earth, then humans fight off the flood for a little bit. Then a fleet of humans and Covenant, or not Covenant, but like elites that are broken off the Covenant, go through the portal. Takes them a bit after they go into the portal to get to the Ark, but then they go to the Ark where Truth is already like trying to basically activate the ring. So then it becomes a small ground war there for a bit. And then basically Truth then locks himself into the activation room where he starts like preaching and basically I think he needs humans to start the activation like cycle for the Halos.
Yeah.
Because they only work with humans. I think they would work with Forerunners, but the Forerunners basically like entrusted humans their technology when they passed on. So Forerunner technology can only be activated by like a few species, and I think humans are like one of them. It might even just only be humans. I keep forgetting if the hunters can or not, or if the engineers can or not. But for the sake of this one, let's just say humans are the only people that can interact with Forerunner technology. The theory is that humans were supposed to be Forerunners, like we were just supposed to be old-timey humans, but it's whatever. They retconned that. But yeah, so humans are able to interact with Forerunner technology, so Truth needs a human, steals Sergeant Johnson, then forces Sergeant Johnson against his will to activate the ring. Miranda dies trying to save Johnson. Then I think Master Chief and the Arbiter team up with the Flood for a little bit, because the Flood, again, don't want the ring to go off. So they team up together. Then Master Chief and Arbiter stop Truth from setting off the ring. Arbiter plunges his sword deep into Truth's back ussy, and then that's the end of the Covenant, basically, just as like an entire like force. But now that the Flood is on the Ark, because they also went through the portal, technically speaking, the portal over Earth never closed, I don't think, until the Ark exploded. So basically, up until the end of Halo 3, there just is a portal above Earth that leads to the Ark.
So anyone could.
Anyone could have gone through. And anyone did go through, because the Flood goes through the Ark portal. All of the Flood in the system goes to the Ark. And basically what... I forget if the Gravemind just wants to take over the Ark. I don't know if the Ark can move, because if the Ark can move, then it becomes an intergalactic space station thing. Or if it's just like the Ark can open portals. I don't necessarily know the reason that the Gravemind really wants the Ark, but it can make new rings, so that might just be the reason. He just doesn't want more rings to be made. But with Truth dead, the Gravemind then knows that nobody wants to activate the rings, because humans don't want to kill themselves, and they don't want to kill everything in the galaxy, because they're part of it. So the humans will stubbornly do whatever they can to not fire the Halo rings. Gravemind knows this. Gravemind then tries to kill Arbiter and Master Chief, unsuccessfully. Then Cortana is basically like has this plan to make a new ring at the Ark, fire it locally, which will, because the Ark is outside in the galactic center, it's actually really far outside the galaxy, it can't kill anybody, plus the ring is like kind of not fully completed, so its blast radius is small and basically destroys itself when it goes off. But that ends up being the plan that Master Chief does, is he goes to get Cortana because he knows that Cortana has a plan. He gets Cortana. Gravemind not so happy about that. Master Chief on the way out from High Charity, because that's where Cortana was, blows up High Charity, which I don't think really does anything. I think High Charity just ends up crashing onto the Ark. I'm pretty sure High Charity ends up crashing onto the Ark. But Master Chief blows it up, at least. At the very least. But then, at the end of Halo, Halo 3, Master Chief and, like, one ship of the humans, because basically every human ship that went to the Ark, basically all of them died. And I think even the Covenant, or, like, the elites that had went there kind of also left. I don't know if they didn't all die, but I think they just, like, left. I don't remember the whole, like, what ended up happening. But the main thing is that Master Chief and, like, one ship go to the Ark again, to the activation, like, to an activation area on the new ring that was made. It's basically like the ring from CE. And then they go to the building where they can set it off. 343 Guilty Spark gets very angry at them that they want to basically set the ring off. He's not mad that they want to set the ring off. He's mad that if they do, it will blow it up, and he gets really protective over it like a child. Then kills Johnson. Then Master Chief blows up the ring. During this part, the Gravemind is basically sending all of his forces to try to kill Master Chief and Arbiter before they can blow up the ring, but he sucks shit and doesn't do it. Very good. So Master Chief sets the ring off, and then there's the Warthog run where they basically have to get to, I think it's Forward Unto Dawn before the ring explodes, because if it explodes, they will die. So they get to the ship, they have like 2 seconds before it explodes to get to the portal that the Ark has, so that they can leave and go back to Earth. That ends up working well enough, but the portal closes on the ship as they leave. So then Master Chief gets sent somewhere random in space, and Arbiter's the only one that makes it back to Earth, which sucks for him, I guess. But then that's basically the end of the game. Yeah, no, you probably shouldn't have shot them. Oh, anyway, sorry. I was trying to explain it to the best of my ability, but there's like probably a much better way of explaining the entire Halo story in a way that like is actually condensed. I don't think I explained it that great. What's the difference between an energy sword versus a lightsaber? Like, could an energy sword cut through metal? Yes. So the thing with a lightsaber and an energy sword is I think they're the exact same technology, but just different shapes. Like, genuinely. Well, technically, lightsabers are basically like the force of, I think they're Kyber crystals is what they're called in the Star Wars universe. But think of it as like an energy projection from a crystal held tightly together in a super hot form. So it's like energy condensed into a beam that can cut through shit. There's probably a more explicit explanation in Star Wars. I don't remember it. But in Star Wars, or in Halo, the energy sword is basically super hot gas that's plasmified, that is held together with a magnetic field somehow to be in the shape that it is. So think of it as superheated plasma. So I think it's, if you think of plasma as just superheated gas, even hotter plasma that is held together so tightly that it just becomes like a solid thing that you can cut with.
Here, Chief, jump in.
Granted, I don't actually know, because like think of it like this: lightsabers, because they're like basically beams of light, I don't think they would cast a shadow. I think like they would just give off light. They're like an emissive thing, but they wouldn't have a shadow. I don't know if energy swords would be the same way. I don't know if energy swords are matter enough, but I'm pretty sure they're also just light, so they wouldn't. They're not light explicitly, like they are like a thing. They have mass and they can cut. But I think they're basically just emissive. Also Kaleo. Snipey, wait, I forgot to say, but my mic stuff came in early. Ooh, okay. If you would be so inclined, I would really like to I would love to hear what that sounds like. once you get that all set up. But that's awesome. I really hate this level. There's just too many guys everywhere.
There's so many men. Oh, I've blown up. I've exploded.
Is that why Guilty Spark attacks them? Because it's the Halo 1 ring? Yes. So, in Halo... like, in the Halo lore, for some reason, the oracles, or I guess, like, I forget what they're... The monitors of each installation are basically, like, sentient creatures. They have, like, the same rules as the rest of the AI, where if they're just left on their own for too long, they go crazy. Because they have literally nothing to do. Their only job is to upkeep the ring, and they can't do anything else. So they just spend eternity doing nothing, but they get really comfortable doing nothing. So in Halo 2, the one monitor of Delta Halo, which I forget, I think it's the 4th ring. I feel like it's the 4th ring. Basically knows that there is a containment breach with the Flood and just doesn't care because he's gotten so chillax that he just doesn't follow proper safety procedures. In Halo CE, though, basically, Guilty Spark gets real intrigued by the Covenant and also the Master Chief. And so he kind of like I don't know if hyper-focusing is not the word. But he focuses really carefully on them just being there. But I think like once the Flood gets out, he basically just is like, hey, we need to activate the ring, so he goes to Master Chief. Because he knows that like I think the thing again is like humans were supposed to be Forerunner. Like that was their thing.
That's why they're called Reclaimers, right? Because
that's why they're called Reclaimers, yeah.
They're supposed to be the ones who reclaim the position of the Forerunners.
Yeah. In Halo, there's a thing called the Mantle of Responsibility, which is basically just like the power to take care of all life and oversee it. I don't know if it's more like an actual thing that they hold, or if it's just a position. Again, the Halo lore is very, very, like, complex when it comes to, like, what is actually, like, a thing. But think of it as the Forerunners forcefully wanted to have control over all life, then had basically killed everybody, devolved humans, but then felt really bad about it because the war that they fought with humans was over the Flood, but they didn't know. And then Forerunners fought the Flood and were like, oh shit, sorry y'all. So then they were like, you know what, humans, you were okay, I guess. You can have our position when we die. And then they died. So humans are basically supposed to be the follow-up, because humans were initially supposed to have the mantle after the precursors. But that's again, weird terminology shit. This is just, it's too goober brain for this stream. But yeah, 343 Guilty Spark gets real mad at Master Chief because Master Chief is basically the one person that he like expects to blow the ring up, and then Master Chief is going to, and then Cortana tells him no, and so he's like, but we need to stop the thing. And so in Halo CE, the Master Chief does so by blowing the ring up. And Guilty Spark does not like that, because Guilty Spark got very attached to his ring, as I think all the monitors kind of are, but I think for him it's like definitely more obsessive. So I think 343 Guilty Spark gets like obsessed over like just like the state of his ring. Like I think he follows containment procedures very explicitly. And is not one of the ones that like kind of got lax over time. I think he got super strict about it. But it ends up basically being that he gets real upset, Master Chief, for blowing up the ship and destroying the first Halo ring to the point where he just kind of holds a grudge. So when they're going to do it again, to the same ring, he basically has like some weird like factory reboot setting. Not setting, but he basically factory reboots to his old self. Because he does, for most of Halo 3, he's genuinely on board with the plan. Because he just wants to get rid of the Flood. But then he has like an obsessive, like, I need to protect my ring again. You're going to blow it up again, you fucking evil people. That he kind of, I'll just say relapses and becomes evil again. And then that's it. And then he dies.
Yeah. Well, he kills Johnson, and then he dies.
He kills Johnson, then he dies.
He makes the power move. Can we get safe here for a second? I'd like to be safe. I'd like to not be shot at for just 1 second. Just one god fucking damn second.
Yeah, there's so many guys.
I hate it here.
Bookies. It makes sense because they're kind of attached to the ring. They're assigned to based on some sort of Halo 3 dialogue. Yeah. So I think I don't remember if there's like a specific reasoning that the monitors get assigned to where they go. I know in later Halo novels that I haven't read, it does explain more of like Guilty Spark's background. And his background is that he's actually just like a old-timey human that got his brain put into a jar, basically. He also doesn't end up dying, technically, in Halo 3. So I don't know how that ends up working out. But, technically speaking, Guilty Spark is still alive. So good for him. I fell off the map.
Fuck. There we go. Okay, got the assassination. That guy blows up. That guy blows up. We sit behind here.
Yeah, from what I've heard recently, Guilty Spark seems fine with them and mentions not caring too much about the ring I was assigned to out of the picture before they discover Bortana's plan. Yeah, so Guilty Spark basically just hangs out with Johnson and the Arbiter. I think technically just like, I think he oversees the Covenant ships at that point because they're basically doing containment of the Flood as much as they can from.
I hate it here.
But yeah, so Guilty Spark stays with the Shipmaster's fleet because the Shipmaster's fleet is doing something like with containing the Flood. Then the Flood get out. Guilty Spark comes with them. Then they go to the Ark with Guilty Spark. But Guilty Spark's entire thing is Flood containment. So if you wanna give him like one character trait, is that he really cares about containing the Flood, like a lot. And is also honestly so obsessed with doing so that he does not carry a grudge. So it's weird. Basically, Master Chief thinks that Guilty Spark will kill him. Guilty Spark honestly doesn't give a shit anymore. Because he basically, once his ring is gone, he has nothing to do. He has nothing to care about. So his goal becomes containment. His goal is, I want to contain the Flood now. So that's what he does. He completely transforms from wanting to care about his ring, because he doesn't have a ring to take care of anymore, to Flood containment. Which honestly probably fucked with him. But that's neither here nor there. It ends up being a thing where in Halo 3, once he sees the ring in the Ark being made, I think Master Chief asks him, how long did you know? And then he responds with, or it's like, oh, when did you know? Or when did you find out? And then Guilty Spark comes around the corner and says, just now. He didn't know that. Basically, think of it like this. The monitors have no knowledge of the Ark for safety. They don't know where it is. They don't know about it. Or I think they know very limited stuff about it. Like, they don't know that its purpose is to make more Halo rings. They also don't know anything about each other's rings. I don't think they know the location of each other. Potentially, but they do know of each other. So like they make reports, they do paperwork basically. But they basically, most of their knowledge is of themselves. So like 343 Guilty Spark knows an awful lot about his ring, but not about other people's rings or about the Ark. So he didn't know that the Ark was capable of remaking his ring until he literally saw it being remade. So at that point, he basically became like he was like, it's my baby again. So sucks to be him. He got to have his ring destroyed twice.
I need these bitches to spawn. I need them to spawn. Where are they? Spawn, you fucking
Come to the middle
bitch.
level. The Marines are just inside.
They didn't spawn?
Careful
They
of the
didn't
guards.
spawn. No spawn?
Yeah, we're going to a lower level now.
No spawn.
Evil Guilty Spark be like, yeah, I don't regret this.
Hashtag no regrets.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, welcome to hell. Glad you would, come.
Come to the middle level, Chief. The Marines are just inside. Careful of the guards.
What guards?
There's like a lot of Halo lore that like, it's really interesting to me. But so much more has been added over time that kind of like either completely changes the context of something or just completely gets rid of it. Like the Flood is like the Flood is one of the worst offenders because it's like it's kind of like a cool thing, but it's also like it's sort of if you know the term glup shido, where it's like in Star Wars it'll be like a fan favorite character is just named some stupid fucking thing and then they bring him back in the later thing so you can point at the screen and go, oh, it's glup shido, the fan favorite glup shido. But a lot of Star Wars lore is like or a lot of Halo lore ends up kind of being that now.
Listen up, Marines.
Less in the sense of like, oh, remember that character? Remember that stupid guy? But more like randomly obtuse for no reason. So in Halo, there are a whole bunch of races that all live in a galaxy. And all of these races
Come to the lower level.
are pretty cool. But it's like humans are one of them. You have the Forerunners. But there's like one person or one race that created all of them. I think they're gods. I think that was their thing, is that they created all of the sentient beings in the galaxy because they had the power to. And I think those are the primordials, or they're the precursors. I think they're precursors. I think is the name that they have. But think of them as creating all the sentient life in the Halo universe. And then they had the mantle of responsibility or whatever. And then the Forerunners really wanted that. The precursors were going to give it to humanity. Forerunners got real pissy, decided to kill all of the precursors. So precursors are like the actual creators of everything, and they were getting hunted down by the Forerunners because the Forerunners were assholes. Hey, they spawned over here, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
And so the thing with the precursors is they didn't want to die, so a couple of them decided to turn themselves into dust. And I'm not fucking kidding, they turned themselves into powder. I don't know how.
How did that
But think
happen?
of precursors as having really cool, weird, magical properties, and they had not a teleportation system, but they had like interdimensional capability with their with mind shit. So they had telepathy, and they could they basically had the ability to instantly transfer information across the galaxy with their mind power. But I don't remember if it was only information, they were a hive mind, and their hive mindedness could cross whatever gaps ever, because they just had the ability to read minds from across the universe or whatever. But they turned themselves into dust to save their lives, with the goal of eventually, after the Forerunners stop killing them, they come back from this fine dust, this fine powder. But that doesn't happen, and it corrupts itself over time. And then humans find it at some point and start feeding it to their dogs, which doesn't go so great. And because it's like, it's basically the precursors turned themselves into a powder that got bad. And then humans in the future found it and were like, hey, puppy, chow down. It basically became like a parasite of sorts that evolved from being fed to their dogs, and then it spread to people, and then it spread across the galaxy. Humans did not like being overcome by a terrible parasite that killed them immediately, so then they started fleeing, and so they went to Forerunner systems. Forerunners thought that they were being invaded by humans because humans were not nice to Forerunners typically. So then humans, basically on their last leg, fought a war on two fronts while fleeing from the parasite and then fighting the Forerunners. Humans lose, as you would expect, but the Flood also just stops infecting people. So it basically, the Forerunners thought that the Flood wasn't real, and so they just, they devolved humans. So humans just stopped being like spacefaring. They went back to cave people, at the behest of the Forerunners, being upset at them. So then, after that, then the Flood decides to start infecting everything, and then the Foreigners were like, oh shit, whoopsie doodle, our bad, and then the Forerunners lose, and then set off the Halos and kill everybody. But the Forerunners saved like a copy of every species on a Halo, on like the Halo rings, and then let them out across the galaxy. It was like, oh, okay. And then the only reason that the Flood even exists in the Halo universe, or the Halo games that we play, is because the Forerunners saved samples of them on the Halo rings, because they're stupid. But yeah, that's the Flood lore, is that they're just space god dust that got mad, and unironically, think of it like this: the old telepathy thing that the precursors had is how the Flood like basically retain all knowledge that they've ever collected, and the Gravemind can control Flood wherever the fuck. It's just because that's what like the precursors had the ability to do. Because yippee.
Fear not, my brothers, the sacred icon is secure.
But basically the way too that the Flood works is that the Flood is basically a conglomeration of just cells. There's like a single cell of Flood. I think it's called a Flood supercell. It's dumb. Is basically the smallest individual unit of the Flood, and a single Flood supercell can basically overtake an entire being, because it's basically like a cancer that does not lose. So if you get like a single Flood cell into your body, you die, because the Flood just replicates and can take you over. So that's fun, and it basically creates a literally unstoppable being, which is why in Halo 3 there's the line of like a single Flood spore can destroy a species, because it's not wrong. Which is also why the Flood landing a ship on Earth in Halo 3 is like, are you sure you really got them? I'm pretty sure that that's not good.
No.
But yeah, so the Flood is basically like on a cellular level and not like a creature level. Which is funny because the most that we ever see in Halo is like the Flood infection forms are like the smallest ones, and even they are like 3 feet tall. Like they're big. They're not small. Just as a heads up, yeah, by the way, the Flood infection forms, the little ball guys, are 3 feet fucking tall, and burrow themselves into people's chests to overtake their nervous system, which is how they control people. It's real grody. I don't know why they do that. Well, I know why they do that. I don't. I mean, burrowing into their chest and overtaking their nervous system by tapping into their spine is not necessarily on the cards.
No, they need to. It's required. By law.
I feel like with a little tweaking, that would be pretty cool lore, being these ancient gods that decayed into a sentient parasite, but the powder staff is a bit too silly. I think the feeding it to their dogs is like the weird thing.
I mean, we
granted, just turning themselves into dust to not be genocided is weird.
Yeah,
like
that one's a little
like The weird thing too is the Flood is so powerful in the Halo universe, it also can take over technology. Like AI. So like the Flood is more powerful than even like non-biological stuff. Like the Flood has its own variant of its own infection that works against robots. It's called like the logic plague or some shit. Basically, if a Flood... Oh, my phone's about to die, hang on.
it's over.
I basically have of the logic plague is that there is a precursor, maybe it is even called the primordial, that basically was put into stasis and locked up for a while, and is evil. But basically was being overseen by an artificial intelligence made by the Forerunners. I forget if this is mendicant bias or a different one. There's a lot of mendicants. But think of it as like its overseer. It basically ends up going into a logic battle, and I mean this in the most realist sense. It's basically like a back and forth chess match of brain power, which is super funny. But basically the mendicant whatever, I'm pretty sure it's mendicant bias, but I could be wrong, spends a really long time asking this basically Flood a lot of questions, and then eventually the big old Flood precursor guy hits him with a, hey, what if you betrayed all of the Forerunners? That would be silly. And then whatever, I'm just gonna say mendicant bias, I don't actually know if it's mendicant bias or not, is like, oh yeah, I should do that, because basically the precursor convinces him that the Forerunners are evil, and because they're stopping humanity from getting the mantle, which is completely overturning the balance of like life itself.
The elites have failed to protect the
and so it's like, hey, you should turn against the Forerunners because they're being evil. And then he's like, oh yeah, I should. So then he basically, mendicant bias assists the Flood in the Flood War, and is basically how the Forerunners lose as easily as they do.
There's an exit nearby. Hurry.
And then mendicant bias feels real bad about it, and helps Master Chief in the terminals of Halo 3. I think mendicant bias is technically why the Halo 3 ring takes as long as it does to blow up, and is the only reason that that Master Chief survives the ring exploding, is because mendicant bias keeps it from exploding for a little bit. But that's like a funny lore. That's funny, silly lore.
Still sick from COVID? Yes, I'm still sick from COVID. I'm done.
Anyway, that's also why Cortana's all fucked up in Halo 3, and why she's having a really bad time talking to the Gravemind, because the Gravemind has the ability to inflict the logic plague onto her, which if she was like talking to the Gravemind any longer, Cortana probably would have been turned evil. So that's a fun thing.
Are you saying that Cortana's not evil?
Cortana is evil, sort of.
She was very evil.
Later, but not now.
No, I
she's
think
just
she's
really smart. She has too much brain thought for her own good.
No, she's not.
But technically speaking, if Cortana had been on High Charity any longer and talking to the Gravemind, she, in Halo lore, she would have basically like been probably either killed or turned to the Gravemind's side, just because like the Flood can do that for some reason.
Oh my god. Hi, I found a friend.
Oh, he is kind of friendly. Wait. Never mind.
Hey, Stompsy, I don't think he's friendly.
Well, you hit him. We need a YouTube video. Master Chief explains Halo lore to you, voiced by Snipey.
That might kill him.
Sir. I need a weapon. Like, no, you
I
fucking
think-
don't. Fucking...
I think there's a... like, literally an explanation of this in, like... Halo Legends or something? There's, like, basically a Halo movie where, like, they explain a lot of the, like...
Oh,
stuff.
no, so, Halo 4, I think, or it was Halo Anniversary, it might have been one of the anniversaries. They added a whole bunch of terminals that basically explained all of the lore.
That also works.
Yeah, so there's like a whole bunch of animated, I would think of them as like graphic novels that have been animated that basically explain the Halo lore. And they're pretty cool. I like watching them. A couple of them are fucked. Like, one of them is like, if you want to look it up, it's called the Mona Lisa.
I love the Mona
but it's
Lisa.
basically,
It's great.
the Mona Lisa is about a prison ship in the Halo universe that basically hangs out by the remnants of ring wreckage from, I think, the first Halo ring. And they
yes.
And so, people that are there discover the Flood, and they start testing it on prisoners, because Halo is not a... people in the Halo universe kind of suck. Oh, okay.
What happened to you?
I died.
What happened to you? Yeah, Mona Lisa is great.
Cortana becomes evil, sort of, in Halo 4, but not really. They add in to Halo 4 the idea that AI in the Halo universe basically get insane after an amount of time. I think it's like 6 or 7 years.
Don't they do that in Reach?
No.
I thought in Reach they like started explaining expiration dates on them.
They might have. I know Halo Reach is basically the introduction of Cortana being one of the first AIs created out of human DNA. Because she's a mixture of Halsey and like some kind of AI construct. I think actually using Forerunner technology. But think of it like this. I'm pretty sure Halo 4 is when they introduced the concept of AI's aging. But I think it's 7 years for Cortana at least. But after 7 years, they develop basically an onset of symptoms called rampancy that turns them insane because they have a lot of thought and a lot of brain power. But once they end up having so much time on the planet with a lot of brain power, they start not being able to use it very well, and so they start they start having like basically their personalities crumble, or they just spend a really long time thinking about too many things and they drive themselves crazy. They drive themselves crazy. And in Halo 4, basically, that's Cortana is going through like the starting stages of rampancy, and then basically gets herself. She saves copies of herself places, but like fragments of her. So she fragments her personality into different areas, but then I think like the main version of Cortana dies, like just gets obliterated. So like a fragmented copy of one of her personalities that she develops becomes the Cortana moving forward in the series. But the original version of her basically gets killed by the DIDNT in Halo 4. Potentially. Halo, once you get up to Halo 4, I don't remember a lot. Like
I know
learned
she
it at
like
one
splits
point.
herself, and that's how she like kills the DIDNT.
Yeah.
But I've never played Halo 5. Yeah. Because that one's
Halo
not
5,
easy.
she basically, I think it's like when she got killed by the DIDNT, or after she like leaves Chief. Maybe she doesn't die in Halo 4. She gets like obliterated,
She doesn't.
but I think
she
gets
doesn't
sent
die.
to-
She basically obliterates
She gets
herself,
sent to,
but
like-
she saves herself.
Yeah, she
She,
gets
like,
sent to the
self-destructs.
domain, I think is like the name of it, but it's like
Yeah.
some sort of like cyber place. Don't know what it is, but it's like a cyber place of
Yeah.
technology, and she basically lives there for a bit. But she's Cortana, so she figures out how to like control shit, and then decides that she wants wars to stop. And the only way for her that she could think of to stop people from dying is to basically become a dictator of the universe. So she becomes power hungry, but in like a kind of like a reasonable, like, oh, I want to keep everybody safe, but if you don't want to listen to me, I'll kill you. So like, you know, she starts being, it's from like a point of compassion and care, but with the uncaringness of a dictator or a megalomaniac.
Yeah.
Which Cortana claims she's not. So I don't know. If I was a megalomaniac, which I'm not, that's where I'd be.
Why is this man not dead? You won't die.
It's a neat concept, but I kind of like the simple times of Bortana just being a witty, smart AI woman. It's definitely, like, because that's, like, her character for most of the series. It's more comfortable that way. I did honestly like the way that they took her in Halo 4. Granted, I was never too miffed, like a whole bunch of people were, that they made, like, Cortana and Master Chief have more of, like, a back-and-forth relationship in Halo 4, where it's more of, like, Master Chief genuinely cares.
Yeah.
Than in the main games, like he basically develops like a person with no family or whatever, basically growing at least some sort of attachment to the idea or person of Cortana. So like I liked that story. I did not like the complexities that they went into because they made it a little bit weird. Like, the DIDNT as a character is really boring and also doesn't do much. And then also doesn't get killed in Halo 4 and serves basically no purpose, and he gets killed in a book. It's like, oh, okay. And then Cortana also doesn't die in Halo 4 and comes back in Halo 5 to be weird. So instead of like I don't know, it's just like Halo 4 is such a weird like black sheep of the series, because like it could have been way better if they did not try to make the story as complicated as they did, and kept it more of like a same theme, same like message, same whatever, just like broad story strokes, but not the same execution. I think would have worked really well. Because I think they really fumbled with the execution that really threw people off. Because if we are gonna face it, like the change in art style being as drastic as it was, and the bringing back the Covenant immediately without explaining why, and just kind of rolling with it, is annoying. And then having all of the stuff, the main stuff that you ask questions for, be answered not in the game but in supplementary media, kind of made Halo 4 like really weird, because you were confused and then none of your questions get answered, and then the game is all different. So it's like, why?
How?
Oh my god.
What is this guy?
But honestly, if Halo 4 had taken it much slower and really, like, I guess over the course of the game, like, developed Chief, it would have been a lot better. Like, if Chief started off as, like, the Master Chief we know, and then over the course of the game became more of, like, involved, that would be a lot better and a lot easier of a sell than just off the bat being a completely new character compared to how he is before. I think that works a little bit better, and I think if they had slowly adjusted the art style rather than just off the gate being like completely different, people would have taken it to it better. But I don't know. It's just like we only know that it didn't work the way that they wanted. And they've tried so many different ways to pivot to like a way that people like. But it ends up being that whatever your favorite Halo game was, or whatever the first one that you played, is the one that you like the most. So when Halo 4 came out, a lot of Halo 4 fans. And when Halo 5 came out, a lot of Halo 5 fans, because that was their first game in the series. They don't share that same like love of the original trilogy that everybody else that grew up playing Halo did. So they like it this way because Halo 4 and Halo 5 are such a branch off from the way that the original games are. But so now you have two different groups. You have people that like the originals and people that like the new one. But they're not compatible with each other. So you have a lot of people that really want that like Halo to go back to what is like its roots. But that's not the kind of game that they were developing for, and so you have basically these two different groups of people who don't see eye to eye and cannot come together on anything, which puts 343 in a really weird spot when it comes to developing Halo, because they basically formed a two-party fan club where they either can choose one or the other, but they can't choose both because the two are fundamentally different enough to where it's just not possible.
Snorter, please make a podcast.
I'm sorry,
Halo
guys. I have a lot of
podcast.
thoughts on Halo. Halo's like the
Halo
one
podcast.
series that I get to be like brain rotted about. It's the only one I've ever cared about.
We could start a Halo podcast. You know the like Markiplier podcast that's like Go My Favorite Sports Team, where he not liking, like not being into sports, and his friend who's really into sports talk about sports. It can be like that with Halo.
That'd be fun.
or just like all of your fucking like obsessions for video games, like any video game that you're like currently obsessing over. Because I don't really obsess over lore for video games.
Yeah.
So like just having you talk about like lore pieces, and then when you're done with, I don't know, one set of lore pieces, go on to another. That'll be fun.
I'm just happy that people are asking questions, because then I get to just ramble on about all my Halo knowledge. Hiya, what's happening here? I am talking about Halo lore.
Fuck!
They really screwed themselves by doing something so much different. Kinda.
I mean,
I really do think if they had just done it gradually, I really think the problem with Halo 4 is it was too quick. Because it's like, if you want to make a departure from a franchise, and you want to change the direction of the franchise, my throat, you have to do it slow. I mean, you don't always have to. It depends on, again, the execution. Like the God of War games immediately went a different direction. But again, that's like you have to pick and choose. They chose to go that direction, and they didn't back away from it. So now there are two different types of God of War fans. There are people that liked it more like a hack and slash, people that like it more story driven. That's just something that they're living with. They are not trying to appease both at the same time. They just aren't. I think Halo trying to go both ways is what partially causes the issue. I do think, though, that the first three Halos basically being pivotal in their own, like, way, like Halo CE basically, like, creating the first-person shooter on console as, like, basically the foundational version of it for Xbox kind of helps it. It's basically like a revolutionary twin-stick shooter. Like, I don't know. And Halo 2 basically pioneering online multiplayer through Xbox Live, or being like one of the first, I think it was the first Xbox Live title, potentially. I don't remember the exact.
I know Dawn of War had Xbox Live, but that was on PC.
Yeah.
Or Dawn of War 2, rather.
Yeah. And then Halo 3 was basically a mixture of both. But then it brought in community content. So they added in Forge and Theater, and you could create your own movies or create your own game modes and maps. And basically, again, for the console space, revolutionized something. Didn't matter what, it just revolutionized something. So you have already great games that people really like, but then you add in this extra layer of changing something for the better. So, introduction to online multiplayer. A lot of people like online multiplayer now, but for consoles, you now have online shooters. Awesome. Halo 3 also had a lot of social stuff, or Halo 2 had a lot of social stuff. I think it had like voice chat, it had like ranking systems, it had a whole bunch of stuff that we kind of take for granted now of like every game having, like leaderboards and did they do skill-based stuff in Halo 2 or was that Halo 3?
Halo 2,
remember.
I don't think they had skill-based match.
But like the Halo series in general, like with pre and post game lobbies, you have in Halo Reach being able to see every player's player card with their armor and their stats. In Halo Reach especially, the customization being the way it was kind of pretty good, so people really tended to like it. And with the Halo games in general, you'd get really good story, and then you'd have like I want to say arena multiplayer that was kind of like how people treat Smash Bros, where it's like a super casual thing, a very social thing with a lot of options that people really like, that you could eventually, if you really wanted to, take super seriously as a competitive game.
Yeah.
But on its own is like a party game.
Yeah, I think Quake had that, and Halo really just like brought it to, I would say, a wider audience. Like, I know like Quake had like some like esport, but like Halo 3 was like one of the like pioneers of esports. Like that was when you got like, because I think a super important thing also was like mainstreaming video games, which Halo did.
Yeah.
Like Quake existed, yes, 100%, but Quake was just Quake. It was just a video game. But Halo, you suddenly have like companies interested, like Mountain Dew and Doritos, and them like starting to take interest with that, and like Call of Duty around the same times. And that's where like it actually started, like esports became like viable as a thing to do, not just for fun.
Yeah,
like
I do want to mention a sport, because it is very much a right place, right time scenario for Halo. I do think it really helps, and this is for anything. This is why speedrunning, I think, got really popular, like especially now, is it's fun to watch somebody play a game that is fun. But it's, to a lot of people, it's even more interesting to watch somebody play a game that is fun, that you've played and you know is fun, but for them to play it well. There's like a completely different like level. It's like playing a video game that, like, I don't know, like Happy Wheels or something, where watching somebody play Happy Wheels, or like playing Happy Wheels yourself, pretty silly, but then you'd watch somebody else play it, and if it's like somebody who's like really good at doing those fucking custom levels or some shit, it's like, wow, that's crazy. I don't know, you can play it this good. Like, I don't know, just something. Really, any goofy, silly game, watching somebody beat it in like or play it professionally in some way that is unforeseen is cool. And Halo is like one of those things where you could like really do that pretty well. So like, I don't know, old Halo CE tech where you would like throw a grenade onto like a weapon spawn and launch it to yourself to get it to kill somebody. Like plasma grenading under a rocket launcher, launching it across the map to grab it and get a triple kill with a rocket launcher. You don't get that from a whole bunch of games, but also most people haven't even seen anybody do that in Halo. So when you watch a tournament and somebody does that, it's the craziest fucking thing you've ever seen. and it looks really cool.
Yeah, I think it's the, like, I want to say it's just the raw, like, shared emotion that, like, and why, like, esports is now more than ever, I think, becoming considered as a, like, sport, is because a lot of sports companies realized, like, started realizing that sports wasn't about, like, the physical or anything. It's about the emotional and, like, being able to share in someone's, like, success or a group of people's success, makes people, like, feel good. And I saw that from, like, actually a, like, sports channel commercial. I think it was, like, fucking, I don't know. It was, like, a commercial for, like, sports channels. But, like, they are basically saying now, like, their selling point for sports was just not about the sports themselves, but about, like, the feeling that sports gives you. Which I feel like works. I feel like they actually are at this point hitting that on the head, where there's many variables to evoke that emotion, but that emotion is what you're trying to evoke. And why some games, while wildly popular, don't have, like, the biggest of esports, just because of, like, one reason or another, because they don't evoke that emotion. And why so many games nowadays that are, like, trying to push for esports fail, because they don't evoke that emotion.
I would say too, one of the main things with games, and I think that this is, like, I think why gaming in general is kind of like a huge thing, is there's no real barrier of entry beyond getting the equipment. Obviously, physical state of your body aside, anybody can get it, like, play a game. You can press a couple buttons, you can play the game. So the barrier of entry of gaming is a lot less strenuous than the barrier of entry for sports. So you can have, like a game that everybody can play, but some people can play really well, and so you have that kind of shared knowledge of, like, this is how you play it, but how does somebody who's really good at it play? So there's, like, an extra level of intrigue beyond just, like, oh, people who throw their bodies at each other for money. You have more of, like, this is something that you know of, and you have tried, and you, like, have experienced, so you have, like, an in.
Yeah. I think that's where, like, traditional sports, like, they had that. They had that low barrier of entry where you used to be able to play a pickup game of football in your backyard, and it was fun. And that was fine, you know, from, like, all through basically the 1900s, but especially, like, past the 40s, like, past World War II. Like, that was the shit. That was what you had. And now it became, like, a lot less common to do that because safety is a thing. And so with safety being a thing, you have to have, like, regulated sports teams that are, like, doing this and that, and, like, the way kids are introduced to sports now is not very, like, fun for them. Like, sports were never, like, you're immediately introduced to competition and never introduced to the game as just a fun thing to do, like for football or baseball or whatever. And that's when you see, like, fucking baseball dads yelling at their kids when they're, like, fucking 6 years old. It's like, oh, that's just fucking shit. But you have video games where, you know, you don't have that issue, because either the parents don't care, or the parents, like, most parents, like, that do at all acknowledge video games probably aren't like, you have to become a professional gamer. Like, they don't immediately push competitiveness onto their kid. I know, like, the yard, something that, like, they said on the yard, fairly recently, was, like, the new Call of Duty coming out. One of the yard members was playing in, like, tournaments for the new Call of Duty, with, like, Optic members and shit, like, bunch of, like, really hella fucking good COD players. And he was like, when playing, like, regular lobbies, like public lobbies, it used to be that when he would play, he would get in and he would pick up a sniper, and he would just start quick scoping. It didn't matter what fucking, like, game mode. He would run around with the sniper and he would fucking do his thing. And he's like, now I'm old and I'm trying to be competitive, and he was like, oh, he was also like, and these, like, old bitches would yell at us to play the objective and, like, play the game correctly, and we would just not listen. And he's like, now I'm old, I'm trying to play competitively, I'm top of the leaderboard from objective time, and all of these kids are running around with snipers, quick scoping, and not playing objective. And he's like, that's the, like, evolution. What I got from that was, like, neither is a right or wrong way to play, and I think that's, like, what basically the rest of the people said, was you play to have fun, and your definition of fun changes as you get better at gaming. Like, I'm a very non-competitive person. I enjoy just not competing, and, you know, I still play games like that and have fun with it. Even if I'm like bad at a game, I have fun with it. And there's some people who are grinders, and that's how they have fun with it. But, like, gaming just has this there's no rules, like, way about it, at least for the most part, that makes it not have that, like, barrier of entry and allows you to develop emotions, whether or not you are a grinder. A non-grinder can appreciate the grind. And so I think that's why, like, esports has a lot more potential than, like, traditional sports as far as, like, the emotional response. Because, like, some person who's bronze in League of Legends who just doesn't care, they play the game, but they have fun, but they're not trying to improve. Because if you're trying to improve, you'd probably be up beyond bronze. But, like, they don't have to, like, seek that to enjoy, like, watching fucking Faker make plays. Whereas, like, me, if I watch football, I have no context for this, because when I played football, I just had bad time, because it was competitive, and I didn't like it. And not because I don't like the game of football, I don't like the competition of football, because I now have a negative association with it. And it's just like, I think that's why it's a lot better, and why, like, a lot of places need to keep focusing on, like, the, like, competitive casual balance of things. Because there are some games that, like, try to just cater to competitive, and that's why they fail. Like, 100%.
I think that's, like, even with Halo, because Halo is a pretty good example of, I'd say, it starts off being a very party-driven thing, like a game that you would play with people on your couch, right? Where you set the rules, you play the game how you want, just have fun. Like, the entire thing, have fun. I think Halo 4 started it a little bit, but Halo 5 kind of solidified it as they developed it in the mind, or like specifically to be a competitive game. They had competitive in mind from the get-go. And when you do that, you kind of miss what makes people play the game to begin with. You forget the fun. You focus on entirely mechanical skill and forget, like, there's a reason that people hone those skills, is because they enjoy something first. So, and I would even say, one of the things is, like, I think gaming becoming as big as it is, as one of its main detriments, is it got big fast. But back in the day, a lot of people enjoyed the community of gaming solely because it was a small knit thing. You felt like you had like something in common with pretty much anybody that you came across, or at least like I know I did a little bit. Again, it's a very different thing for me because again, I'm a dude and I'm white, so gaming was very welcoming to me, and I did not get yelled at anytime I spoke over the mic, except for the fact that I sounded like I was 12, and so I got called a squeaker a lot. But like, there was a tight-knitness about being somebody who played games back in the day, because not a lot of people did. So you already were like part of a community that was small and had a lot in common. The more that we've kind of like it's opened up, the less in common you have with any one person over the internet, and it also allows more assholes to be online. Granted, back in the day, there were a fuck ton anyway, which sucks. I think there's like a thing as well where I think back in the day, maybe, there's like a whole thing now where it's like, oh, you wouldn't survive a Modern Warfare 2 COD lobby, but like also, we at least know that most of the time, it at least felt like people were joking. Nowadays, people don't joke.
Yeah.
When they say racist shit, they are being racist. Like, they're not like it's not to be funny anymore, because people don't find that funny anymore. You're just like being evil. So
yeah,
like,
I think
with the evolution of like online, we just try to have like trying to have fun is a little different because it's a lot less social. In a good way, honestly, where you play to have fun with your friends, like the friends that you already have. So stuff like Lethal Company, where it's like you have small little group, you just play with the friends that you already have. You don't go in there in like public lobbies to make friends. You could, but like it's more of like you play with the people that you know because you know that they're funny and you know that you have a good time with them and you have fun with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we've kind of evolved past the you need to meet people in public through video games to have friends to play video games with, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it also depends on like what games you're playing, and like what games I guess you're enjoying. Because I think the games that are doing the like 50-50 of competitive, like well, or like better than others, still have that like public feeling, whereas like you have party games and stuff that are just kind of strictly like whatever. But I also think that we've had a lack of like good like competitive games pop up, which is why you've had competitive games that have just been lasting for 10+ years. Because I mean, most recent one that's popped up, I think, is like just fucking Fortnite, I think. But like, I think Call of Duty has done the same thing that you talked about Halo doing, where they started fucking just going for competitive, and now Call of Duty is shit to watch. I think League of Legends has still done a great job on the like casual to competitive side. Because like, I don't know, they somewhat went too competitive for a little bit. I think they kind of brought it back, a tad. But like, yeah, I think that's the flow of things. But I think if we see like more good competitive games come up, like Fortnite, that are like competitive casual, that it's better for the ecosystem. Because ultimately, I think people just like, I don't know, like new COD comes out, play it for 2 weeks, drop it, kind of shit right now. Halo Infinite did pretty decent, in my opinion, with like casual competitive. Like the casual was fun for Halo Infinite, and they made the like multiplayer fully like
they made it scalable.
Yeah, so I think that was a good move by them. Now, have they continued that good move? Not necessarily, because they like had a bunch of shit that people disliked. but it's whatever. I think I'm hoping we just see games that adopt like good continuing, like lasting, I guess, multiplayer, and also like have like single player content to boot.
Yeah.
Or games that have multiplayer that's both fun for the best is when it's just multiplayer and it's fun for both casuals and like grinders. I think Destiny was like the first. They had casuals would play story, do PvE, and hardcore grinders would play multiplayer. But the problem with Destiny was that they wanted to reward you for playing both, but you could maximize rewards by only maximize rewards by playing both, and so it made the multiplayer very toxic, and the multiplayer was also very unsatisfactory as a casual. So when you're forcing casuals to play something that's competitive, that's not good for casuals, then, or not casual friendly, then it's and I say that as a person who is like pretty decent at Destiny PvP.
Yeah. People like playing stuff that they like, that they enjoy, and that they also can choose if they want to like play something more like involved. Like most people like to play games to relax. And so if you want to like, if you have like a favorite game, you want that experience to be like not annoying. So
I think you just have to make a game that I think the end of it is just it has to be fun to lose.
Yeah.
Like it has to be fun when you lose.
Fun to lose, but also just in general fun to play.
Fun to play. And yeah, like I don't know anybody who hates winning. But too many games just focus on that addiction of winning. Like, for example, Valorant. For example, League of Legends kind of current state. Somewhat, like, they hinge on, like, the people, like, sighing and saying, okay, one more round. And that kind of thing. Which just ends up, you know, sucking for casuals, and people drop off. Where'd you go?
Speaking of people dropping off, I dropped off the map.
I saw. I can't believe you do this. That's totally not how I died when there were no enemies.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, is just making it fun, win or lose. I think Party Animals did a pretty good job of that, and Party Animals, I think, while I don't think it's like competitive, like it has that competitive, because I think it's kind of too random-ish. I think that Party Animals had a very good casual thing where it was fun to play Party Animals win or lose.
Yeah.
And so... And it had that with randoms. Like, you didn't have to have 8 of your friends play Party Animals. You could have fun with randoms. But, you know, I think it needs a little bit, you know, more refinement if it wanted to go competitive, but doesn't have to, by any means. I don't think that game should in particular. But... I think that, like, that's the games that we need to see now, if they want to, like, take over. Because, like, they tried so hard with CS2, to, like, bring it back. Even though, because, like, CS, like, Counter-Strike, I think the casual was dying, for the most part, but like the competitive was there. The competitive lasted a long time. And then when they CS2'd, they ousted a lot of the competitive, and they didn't make the casual like that long lasting. So that kind of sucks at this point. You know, they can maybe bring it back, hopefully. But ultimately, I think that's the fight that people are having to fight, is make something that is both fun for casual and grinders, and that's how you get a long-lasting game. And I think Fortnite is the most recent one to have done that. And I partially think the only reason Fortnite was able to do that was because of how fucking big it got. I mean, maybe it got that fucking big because of how it did that, but Fortnite uses the casual player base's like love of the game and like funding of skins to fund their competitive, and that's the only reason that they work. Like Fortnite's was it like Fortnite Championship or whatever, FNCS, I forget. Like they use skins to fund that, which is the same thing that Riot did for League of Legends. That's how these games make money, and redistributing that money to the players via competitive is a good strategy. It's a good way to show of good faith that you are putting the money back into the game, not only development wise but also like community wise, incentive wise, which is nice. Oh.
I got boxed at like 100 miles an hour.
I saw.
I'm so sorry.
I heard it go, and then I didn't see it fly by me, and so I thought it happened.
There was a chance.
There's an opportunity for it to occur, and it didn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's what we're dealing with. And you know, I have good faith that there are smart people that are making this work, whether people bitch at them or not. The fact that Halo has like a people are bitching at Halo for having like a like monetization like person, and they're like, why don't you make the fucking game better and then it'll make money? It's like, that's not that person's job. That person, the monetization person for Halo, all means, is doing pretty damn good job, because they know what people will pay for stupid ass Halo like Master Chief skin. And there's no downside to players for that. So I think like we're going to see a lot more jobs like that opening up, and a lot more like places doing the like skin monetization, because it worked out hardcore for Fortnite. It worked out pretty hardcore for League of Legends. It worked out.
Fuck off! They throw so many like
they open up and they throw 5 grenades. Like they're opening. You okay? Okay, you're alive. Hi.
I'm fine. I survived that one.
Great. That's good.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I think in general, there's sometimes it just helps like a game to stand out. Like for me, my love of Halo, unironically, especially Halo 3, is that Halo 3 feels like one of the most physical games I've ever played, where everything in the world like exists in some way. Because like even in Halo 2, you get it, where it's like all of the enemies are diverse and have their own roles and do shit. I think Halo C probably has the best like division between like enemy types and like what they do. But, like Halo 2 and Halo 3 both have that. One of the nice things about Halo 3 in particular, Halo 2 kind of has it, is like things are super physics based. So like even shit like weapon racks are objects that you can punch around and exist, and if you throw a grenade, you would blow them to the side, and you can mess around with the corpses of enemies because they are also physical things. And I remember Destiny being like, I didn't like Destiny as much as Halo because the world was very static. You killed an enemy, they disappeared in a puff of they just turned into dust and they disappeared. Like even like little bits and bobs. Granted, we have the extra physics punch skulls on, but we can have that on because it's like a thing. You can punch shit and it moves, or throw a grenade and it'll launch itself, or vehicles blow up into parts that you can touch with your feet. You know, like Halo is a very like, as far as like the single player and even like the multiplayer where you could teabag people, or you would have like things blow up, is a very physical thing where everything is like a physics object, or at least exists and it can be interacted with. And for me, that's what like sets Halo apart. And then like over time, that just became a thing that I had fun with. That was like my source of fun in Halo. And then they took that out in like the newer Halos, so it's less like that.
I think it was Dusk Dev or like somebody from New Blood, maybe. But basically somebody recently said to an indie developer, you know you're doing a good job because the only thing that like you need for a game to be fun is for shooting to be fun. Like if shooting a wall is fun, then your game is good. That's it. And I think that that's very, like, it, of course you need other stuff, but like the what you shoot doesn't matter to the people, or like what you're interacting with doesn't matter to the people as much as making the semblance of interacting with the world fun and feel like a world. Like, and I think that's why VR, like it's really like evident in VR. Like some VR games, oh, they're shooters. Oh, you can shoot things and then you cannot do anything else. You have a phone on the floor, you cannot touch it. You can't do this, that, and the other, and like stuff like Job Simulator. I mean, it popped off because you could. Like you anything that you saw in Job Simulator, for the most part, you could touch. And some games don't get that. They think that a game is like, you know, has this, needs this, that, or the other. But like all you need for a game to be just intrinsically fun for people is just the things in the game to be fun to interact with in one way or another. Like, yeah. Can you like lift up and pick up bodies in Halo and carry them around and throw them like you can in Baldur's Gate? No, but you can whack them, and you can move them places, and yeah. You know, that's all you need, and that's why Baldur's Gate is also like popping off, because there's just so much shit that you can interact with, and you don't need to. Like, they didn't need to make it that you did that. But that's what like sells the D&D experience, is you see a thing, you want to touch a thing. Why? Because you can. I think Gary's mod is a like fucking great example of just let people touch thing, and they'll make their own fun. Like, just let people, give people the tools to play make-believe. Same for like Minecraft. Minecraft popped off, I think, mainly because the like base interaction with things was fun from alpha. There was not Minecraft wasn't a survival game. It wasn't. It was a sandbox game. There were blocks that you could place in the world, and you made your, like, whatever shit you wanted. And that was it. That was the game. And that still is the game. They just added different ways to interact and do stuff. I definitely didn't die.
What the fuck happened to you?
I jumped. But yeah, I think that's like, that's the shit. And that's the shit that a lot of people miss. Like a lot of games just are focused too hard on, like, you know, oh, if we make this interactable, like, you know, it'll break the game. Like, speedrunning, especially. Like, so many games are good for speedrunning because you can just interact with shit. And it breaks the game. It breaks the game. Skyrim, Fallout, every Bethesda game speedrun is just usually due to object glitching into the right place. Yeah. But, like, that's what makes them fun, because you can do that. There are so many people that were just, like, going into the fucking editor for Starfield and spawning a fuck ton of sandwiches just to watch the physics engine, like, let them fall. And that gave so many people dopamine. And that's such an easy thing. Like, in the grand scheme.
I think even in general, like, just having the ability to exit the map is such a huge pillar, at least for me, of, like, number one, breaking a game, but breaking it in a fun way. You get to see the seams, and that's why I think, like, having games introduce, like, a out of bounds timer, like, oh, you're leaving the area, you're leaving the playable area, and then they either kill you or they reset you or they do something that, like, takes so much away from, like, the reality of a game world. Like, nobody goes into a game and thinks this is real life.
Yeah.
But nothing can take you out of a game more than a menu telling you that you've gone too far out of the bounds. Like, you'll see when you're out of the bounds.
Battlefield, fucking helicopter out of bounds. The worst fucking feeling in the world when it's like, you have to return to the line of duty or else you'll fucking explode. Like, at least if you're going to do that, like, make a rocket.
Have like an out.
Like, yeah, make a rocket, and if they dodge that rocket, make another rocket, and they'll eventually fuck up. Like, they'll eventually, eventually you can make impossible to dodge rockets, but make it interactive. Like, don't just make it a rule.
You have brought me back to fucking Halo 3. To me, pinnacle of multiplayer map design, because all of the maps in Halo 3 are either enclosed spaces, or if they're open, have a way to kill you. They have an inventive way that you die if you leave the bounds of the map. And you can get further out in a lot of them than you'd expect, because the objects have to kill you. Like, you're not, like, you can avoid some of them, but not forever. Like, there's the one, I think is it Sand Trap? I'm not 100% sure if it's called Sand Trap, but there's one where just mines will pop out of the floor, like bouncing betties. They'll jump out of the floor and they'll explode. And if you're on foot, they'll kill you pretty quick because they're really fast. But if you're in a vehicle, you can survive a couple of seconds because they'll knock you around, and that's fun. That's a fun way of doing it, rather than just, if you walk out of the map, just a big flashing, you're about to die screen pops up and tells you that you're gonna die. Like, that kind of sucks.
I think more games thinking like it's D&D would be great. Because not like just role-playing games, but a game that is going, okay, a player is doing something that you didn't account for, and also just kind of ruins everything. Like, it's going to ruin that player's fun or somebody else's fun if they do this thing. So how do you nicely bring the player back in a way that isn't going to, like, you know, piss them off, like, doesn't feel bad? And, like, something I learned from running, like, GTA RP is there's a lot of ways to, like, do that, to, like, put a leash on a player that doesn't feel terrible to them when it gets pulled. And like there are also games where they don't need a leash. Like they're not like hurting anyone, they're not hurting themselves like by going out of bounds. Like yes,
like
it breaks the game
for sure.
Yeah, it like breaks the game, but like okay, who fucking cares? That's what they're doing. You know they're doing that. Like Halo.
a recent example to me of a game that did that in a way that is probably satisfactory to developers, in a way that is satisfactory to players. Kinda. I would prefer if it didn't do that, but it is more of a story thing, so if it does break stuff, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would like to know if they've accidentally sequence broke a thing, so that they don't, like, corrupt their save or something, or have to start from the beginning. But, Jedi, or Star Wars Jedi Survivor, whatever the newest, like, Respawn Star Wars game was, would basically have a little pop-up saying, like, hey, you sequence broke the game by going out of bounds. Would you like to continue, or would you like to go back to your last checkpoint? And if you said no, it would let you keep going. It would just tell you, like, hey, just as a heads up, you broke something, buddy, and we'll let you keep going, but we can't guarantee that you're gonna get the experience that we want you to have.
Yeah. I think there are like
it,
really good ways of doing it, and there's a lot of bad ways of doing it.
Yeah. But I really do think just letting a player break a game of their own volition is fun. And it's fun watching people mod shit. It's fun watching people, like, even for me, grenade jumping out of the map in this with just using the skulls that make your grenades way big is fun. And I love breaking out of the map and looking at it from, like, wacky-ass spots, or going to big-ass buildings that are just not supposed to ever be, that you're ever supposed to be on top of, and just walking around. It brings me serotonin. It fills my brain with glee. And I don't know, like, I feel like if I couldn't do that, if I couldn't play Halo like that, I feel like I wouldn't like Halo that much. Like, I come back and I replay, like, even without you, I come back and I replay the Halo campaigns. I replayed Halo 3, like, last month, because I like playing through the Halo 3 campaign a lot, because it just is like, I can kind of fuck around in it and have a good time. And there you go.
Yeah. I think, yeah, a lot of games, like, I mean, there's, like, something where, like, one, you want your game to have polish. But there's a way to polish your game where, like, you know there, like, you account for the fact that there could, would, and maybe should be, like, glitches. And part of that polish is correctly handling when a player glitches the game. Either correctly addressing it via PR, or correctly addressing it in the game. Like, a lot of places just don't do it. A lot of good developers do it great. You know, again, like, Bethesda, like their games or not, like, they do a great job of basically saying, we know, like, people go, it's a Bethesda game, so we're gonna do this glitch. And Bethesda goes, yep, that's a Bethesda game. We made it like that. It's gonna do that glitch. We know how to fix the glitch, but it would be sad if we fixed that glitch. So we're not going to. And that's it. Like, they polish them, and they, like, fix some glitches, like, over time, but sometimes they just let it happen.
Not even you.
Yeah. And I mean, like, sometimes it's, like, something that gets so ingrained in, like, community that, like, you can't take it away. Because if you take it away, you take away, like, a pillar that the community has, like, surrounded. Or just, like, taken up. Like, I know some glitches, like sequence breaking a game or whatever, something that's used in speedrunning, whatever like method that people love. Like there's just something about it. Either it's silly or it's goofy, or it's just so technically difficult that you would never come across this normally, that just wows people. And so it has like a little fandom behind it. It has like weight, and people that love it and like that it's in the game. And then the developers obviously don't want their game to be fucked up in any way. And so they're like, well, what if we need to fix that? And so they fix it, and then there's like a complete separation, and then people hate it. And I most of the time developers don't take it back, and they don't like send it, like they don't unfix the issue. But I've seen some where they do bend, and they're like, okay, you can have your fucked up game.
Yeah,
and they'll add back in the thing, and people love it, and they continue to use the broken shit.
Yeah, I have my connection to the game session has been interrupted.
Oh. See, now this would be a fun glitch for them to fix.
Yeah. Do you want to end there, or do you want to do this mission?
This
is
the
last
2 missions
mission.
away from the.
This is the last mission.
We have 3 left, so it's this one. Then we do 1 short mission on High Charity, and then we do the last mission, which is the Banshee one.
Yeah.
If you want, we can end it here, because I feel like this would take us probably another hour.
The one is glitched. Still, I'm assuming. So.
Oh, the last one.
Last one? I think so. Yeah. Which yeah, the
yeah,
Banshee
it just
one.
crashes, right?
2 main vehicles.
So I guess we do only have just 2 left then. But it's 10:30 though.
Yeah. I think we rip it here.
Okay.
Nice Schleeby.
We had a good run. We had a good talk. We turned it into a podcast today, but that's good. I like podcasting.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for watching, and thank you for joining us on this episode of Me and Racoon Kill Everything in Halo. And die a lot to grenades.
We didn't die that much.
We died. Well, I think we were fine until Gravemind. But Gravemind on Legendary already is hard.
Yeah. I think we did great and didn't do anything wrong ever in this game.
Oh yeah, no, we are perfectly fine. In fact, I would say we did the best ever, and nobody is as good at Halo as us. Yeah. I think in general, we're pretty good, and pretty good. So I would say that we did an amazing job, and it's time for us to go Betty bye.
Yes. Yo, I can get a grunt backpack. That's pretty litty.
Yeah.
I have 151 Spartan points. That's a lot.
What do I have? I have 67.
Huh.
The Frank box. Classic 2483 Frank's lunchbox kit. You could trade a Marathon class cruiser for that. Thank you, Franks. Who the fuck is this guy?
He's a guy.
You know what? I'm a Franks fan.
Frank.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching.
You're welcome.
You have a very good night. And thank you for joining us tonight on this episode of the Snops Cast. The Snackoon cast.
Wait, that's actually a good one. That's a good one for a reason that you don't know, but it's okay.
Okay.
There.
All right. Yeah.
There's I'll show you. There's a character in Sunhaven, the game I was talking to you about, that's called a Snackoon.
Oh, that's awesome.
And he's a guy that I think you would like. I think Tully will like him more, but I think you would like him. He's a little bit of a big guy.
Big man.
I don't know if he's a big. I don't know if he's a big man in that way, but he's a big guy.
Big guy.
But maybe he's a big man. I guess. I don't know.
I mean, if he's a big man, then, you know, we're winning. If he's not a big man, then we lose. So he better be a big man.
I don't know if we lose. I mean, he's like, you know what like a little guy is? He's kind of like that. He's like that, but big. He's like if you took a little guy, he's like a funny little guy, and then you went wah, and yeah, you made him big. Now he's a big guy, but he's not necessarily like a big man. Like he's
Oh! You look like a Pokemon.
Did you look him up?
I did look him up. There's also a video game called Snackoon.
Apparently, yeah.
Which lets you run around as a phone-stealing raccoon.
Oh my god, there's a Snackoon bed in Sunhaven. Oh, the Snackoon room. Oh, perfect. There's a Snackoon room. Good.
But yeah, for those of you who don't know what a Snackoon looks like,
he's a silly little guy.
Let me get a picture on stream for a second before we end here. Can I just drag? There it is. Oh, where'd it go?
It's gone.
It was on there for a second.
Gone forever.
Get him in there.
Gone forever.
What the fuck?
He's gone.
Fine. I'll open the image in a new tab and I'll save it. I'll put it in the thing. Oh, it's a WebP. No wonder it's not fucking working. I hate WebP. I hate WebP. WebPs are like the worst fucking thing of all time ever, and I mean this genuinely.
Yeah, they kind of shitty.
Anyway, this is a Snackoon. This is what they look like. Everybody get your pencils out now.
He's a big guy.
Just keep this in your memory. Please remember, this is a Snackoon.
He's a big guy.
This thing right here, this is a Snackoon.
He's a big guy.
If you don't like the Snackoon, I'm gonna be real upset. This is a Snackoon right here.
He's basically like a Snorlax.
This is a Snackoon.
He's literally... Actually, I should describe him as that. He's basically a raccoon Snorlax. You feed him and he moves. And that's the interaction. You feed him.
Oh, so this is like an awesome creature that we need to have as a mainstay on stream. We'll have the Snackoon corner.
Snackoon guy.
There he is. Yippee. Also, hi Rudy. Yeah, look at, we have a new guy here.
Totally, there's a little guy.
This is a very literally you character known as the Snackoon from Sunhaven.
Mm-hmm.
And he's very cool.
He's sleepy.
He's sleepy.
He's sleepy.
Speaking of sleepy, Snackoon is from Sunhaven. That is
Sunhaven.
And then the word haven.
There's a wait, what the fuck? There's a Nexus mod for no more hungry Snackoons. Who the fuck modded this game to delete Snackoons?
But the Snackoon is very cool. And I think that they should get a permanent residence on my stream screen space. Just as a silly little guy in the corner. Anyway, we were just about to end stream, so we're gonna call it here. But Racoon did inform me of this, and now I need to I had to show everybody the beauty of the Snackoon.
Yeah.
But have a good night, everybody. Thank you for coming. Have a wonderful night. Bye bye.
Bye bye. I'm also going to sleep. I'm tired. Tomorrow is random stuff. I don't know what we're doing. I have literally no plans.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do some productivity stuff. I don't know. I want to edit. I want to work on the video.
Yeah. I finished editing the intro for my new one, and then that's kind of where I ended. I was like, oh, okay. And then I got bored.
I need to finish my intro, and then I need to find an outro. I want to have the intro and outro done before I fill it with content. Because I have a lot of content that can go in the middle. But I want to make sure the intro and outro are good. But I don't know yet. I could, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe I'll code. I also need to finish the, Hunger Games code. But I don't know if I want to do that while COVIDed. I think I can edit while COVIDed, but my brain don't work too good for coding. But maybe we'll do both. I don't know, we'll see. Either way, that's it for a night. Good night, Wilson. Yeah, hopefully COVID goes away. But if it doesn't, I'll just die, and that's okay. If I die, I want a memorial in Minecraft to be made, and then I want my ashes to be sent to the Mojang headquarters in a envelope as a threat. No note. I want there to be no note with my ashes. I just want the envelope to be there. And them to receive it. And that's all. That's all I want. That's my dying wish. If I die of COVID. If I die in a car accident, totally different wishes.
Racoon, please do not die of COVID. We need you to be alive.
I don't know. I feel like getting to send my ashes in an envelope to Mojang headquarters would be funny. I feel like that would be a treat for somebody. I don't know who's going to fulfill that last wish. Yeah, I don't know. But somebody should.
Alright. Have a good night, Racoon.
Have a good night, Snoppy.
Thank you for streaming with me.
You're welcome. I have found a new thing to do for stimming. And my stream might hate it, and you might hate it. I am wearing a hoodie, and I've taken the hoodie drawstrings, and I've put them around my microphone in such a way where when I pull them, it comes closer. And I'm just pulling and pushing it back and forth. I don't know if this is audible. Yeah, is this audible?
Oh, it's so audible. It just kind of sounds like you're rubbing your microphone with like your finger.
It's picking up on stream. Is it a good sound? I can't imagine it's a good sound.
Honestly, for me, it's not even that bad.
I imagine it's either ASMR or I'm like actively scratching my nails against a chalkboard. And I don't know which
you're
it is.
softly digging up a pile of dirt. Or it's like
those fabric ASMR videos. Oh, I would hate those. So it's like my worst nightmare, but people like it. Okay, good to know. This is.
Yeah.
I'm now starting an ASMR channel. It is literally just going to be me doing this.
You know what's funny is I know people would probably watch that too.
I open up a brand new ASMR channel, both on Twitch and YouTube. It is literally me doing this while talking. The entire fucking time. It's just a podcast of me doing this.
Yeah. I am actually going to go for the night, though. So have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Enjoy your new stem.
I will. It's a great stem. Fantastic, even. I think the one problem with the stem is that sometimes the like drawstring comes loose. Hello, Klee. Welcome to the end of stream, where I have found a new stem that is ASMR, I guess. I don't know how ASMR it is, but it's ASMR. I can't tell you how fun this stem is. Oh no, I lost the drawstring. Yeah, it's the end of stream. We didn't finish Halo 2, but that's okay. We gaminged. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow will be random stuff. I think I'm gonna edit. I want to edit. And stream is a good thing, like, way to make me edit. So, I think I want to do that. And then maybe I'll code a little bit. We'll see. I don't really want to... I don't have anything that I, like, really want to play, I don't think. I don't know, but maybe we'll play, like, a little something. I kind of want to try out Karma Zoo, actually. So I might, like, play a little bit of that. Oh, that gets real close if I draw these strings hard enough. I don't know. But that's going to be tomorrow's stream. And we got Baldur getting coding. And Spooky Sunday. And yeah, that's the rest of the week. I don't think I'm going to, like, cancel any. I'm feeling, like, pretty decent from COVID. But I'll update if I need to cancel any. I do plan on, like, continuing, like, skipping out on, like, 1 day a week. I kind of want it to be rotating, but also kind of want it to be set. I don't know. I think rotating is better. Because then, like, unless I can find a day that, like, always does badly. But I think rotating is good if I can do it like that. But also Monday is like the only day where I'm not like collabing. I don't know, I collab Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday right now. So, and I want to do Friday, Saturday because those are good days. So Monday's like the only really good day. But then I like... can't Sims, but Sims also could move to Saturday. At least 1 day a week break seems good for health. Yeah, it's good for health, and it's more so that it just lets me have time to think about, like, stream. Like, cause I guess the, like, thing with doing content, like, streaming every day is that I'm, like, constantly just on stream. it feels like, and it feels like I don't have time to think about stream. And like reflect on it and think about improvement and different things. So I want like a day to do that / like also be able to like edit or do like stuff in the background. But if I'm doing that stuff that I would normally do in the background as part of streams more consistently, which I am planning on kind of, then I can mainly focus like the day off on just making stream better, or just like taking a day off and relaxing, because that's also helpful. But I don't know. We'll fucking see. I sound like Bill Cosby, which is not good. I don't want to sound like Bill Cosby, but I did. We will fucking see. Yeah, that's it for tonight, though. I'm tired. I go sleepies. Bye byes. Dab. Oh wait, no, I can't dab yet. Hold on, I have to find the fucking. The sound is still broken, so I have to find. Okay, there we go. Dab.
Thank you.